Hello and welcome back to Elden Ring. I just need to actually uh, finish my meal here. Nah, it's not really a meal. It was just tiny bit extra. What do you call it? Little extra snack in the afternoon. Welcome back. I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. So, slight change of plans, which is also why I'm a little bit late here. Unfortunately, there was a problem that came up with our static of rating in Final Fantasy XIV, and so we're not going to rate today. That means more Elden Ring, right? So I was thinking about streaming the raid today again, but either way, we would have had to stop in about 3 to 4 hours, which now is not the case anymore. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, that means more Elden Ring, and hopefully I can get through, vast areas of Limgrave. There's still quite a lot that we need to look at. First of all, we're going to look at this area here. I wonder if there's another dungeon here or something. So we'll do that, look at the lake, look at the river, and then we'll move towards the Mistwood. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. That's the other carriage. For a second there, I thought this, what are they called? Well, the big trolls, right, that are pulling the carriage. I thought that they had come back, but I completely forgot that 2 of them were already here. Which I'm still not entirely sure what these carriages even are. Are they here to transport coffins? Is it a way for the people of Stormvale to get their bodies to the burial sites, to those catacombs? Slightly hard to tell, to be honest, what that means exactly and why they're doing it. Hello. Let us take a look here. I have a feeling it's really only going to be ruins up here, and not... Hello. Not that much else. Ah! We have more of these lightning flower thingies. Folga blooms? I don't even know, so I have a couple of... What's wrong with you? Can you stop attacking me? I'm sorry, I didn't want to kill you, but, that's not okay. You can't just come and try killing my horse. Okay. First of all, I didn't expect to be hit by that. Second of all, I kind of would have expected to die from that, or at least take serious damage, which did not happen. God, the horseback combat is just so weird. The timings on that as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's such bullshit. That is so weird. Ah well. Whatever. I kind of wish that the thunderstorms would stop if you collect all the plants. Because it's a slight bit annoying to have these lightning bolts strike down the entire time. And it's also really weird that they're so localized, right? They also present yet another problem. A problem that a lot of open world games have, though, so I'm not going to blame Elden Ring for that. But in general, right, in games, I think stuff like weather effects tend to be very sort of localized on the player, because it's really, really hard, I guess, designing these effects and loading them in sort of from a distance. So stuff like rain clouds in the distance that you can sort of ride into, and then there's actual rain there, just don't happen, right? Usually it's... What? Why did I hear giant? Oh well. But yeah, usually it is centered around the player, right? And these effects get loaded in around the player and all that kind of stuff. And you can see that here as well, right? Obviously, they're still striking down there, but technically, right, theoretically, those effects should be seen, I don't know, far, far into the distance, right? When you think about it, that these thunderstorms, or at least the lightning bolts, are also hitting back there somewhere. So to the left of that minor earth tree, right? Somewhere there. That was the other side where these lightning flowers were as well. And theoretically, you should actually be able to see that from here, right? That there are lightning bolts coming down. In reality, you would be able to, right? So I'm just saying that if you include effects like this, you know, it's a neat idea, having a flower that sort of draws lightning to it. That's pretty cool, but don't make it too overbearing, right? Make it so that it looks like it's sort of on accident, that it suddenly starts with the lightning strikes when you get close, right? So obviously those effects don't get loaded in right now because I'm not close enough. So don't start them every time the player approaches. If you start them, make it somewhat random when they start, and also make them stop in between to make it look more natural, right? Instead of, because this way it really just looks like, oh, they get loaded in as soon as I get close, and they get unloaded and disappear when I get far away, right? And that can take, I mean, in this case, it's not that bad, but I've seen, you know, countless examples of exactly this phenomenon in a lot of open world games, and in other games as well, not even only open world games. And unfortunately, it takes a lot of immersion out of your world, because something like that can, you know, it very, very clearly is a sort of computer-generated thing, right? It's not natural, it doesn't work logically, right? All those kinds of attributes, I guess, that you'd normally associate with that in the real world just don't work in this case. And so you need to make it as convincing as possible. I guess I'm just sometimes wondering why... Oh, hi. Why game developers don't do that, right? That is somewhat puzzling to me, because there really isn't like a specific piece of work that you need to do. Yes, of course, programming in a bit of randomness in terms of when those effects start and stop. Yes, that requires additional programming, I get that. But I would say that the sort of complicated thing here, or the thing that takes the most time and the most resources, is developing the effects in the first place, right? Making them start and stop somewhat randomly, that's not really a difficult thing, I would say. Whoa! Okay, I did not expect that he could do that. Oh well. Okay, I think we've actually explored everything here. I think the grass loading is actually not really optimized for the new consoles and the new, like, faster SSDs, right? Kinda looks like it. Oh well. So, that means we've seen everything here. I think now I want to go back to the lake. Let's check out the lake and then move along the river. Yeah. So let's get back here. It's just, once again, that's definitely something that is somewhat strange to me, where I'm kind of puzzled. Well, you went through all the effort of including these lightning flowers. You went through the effort of creating lightning effects. You have to add in the sound. You have to make sure that it actually loads in properly, unloads properly, all that kind of stuff, right? And then you make it so that it doesn't dynamically, or that it like has no sort of immersive effect, I guess. It's suddenly, it's very much just dependent on, oh yeah, the player approaches, we load it in, the player goes away, we make it stop. I'm just a bit puzzled as to why you wouldn't, 95% of the work is already done. Why wouldn't you do the rest of the 5%, right, to make it like perfect? That is just a bit strange. I mean, obviously, in a case like that, let's say you have 100 different things where you did 95% of the work and you still have to add the last 5% to make it perfect, right? And you have 100 of those things and need to do that for 100 different things, then at that point, obviously, you probably won't do it. It'll take way too much time. So in that particular case, I get it, right? And so, interesting piece of wood. So in this scenario, yes, I get it, right? It's it makes sense that that something like that potentially would cause problems. Okay, there was a crab here, I think, right? Yes. And wait. For a second there, I thought there was another item, but I don't think there is. So I'm actually pretty positive that I have everything here. Oh, hello. Another one. Because I already did the mine. Seriously. Timings of the horse can be just weird. Okay. So that's where the river starts, correct? Yes. And those runes probably aren't too special. I already checked out those ones. The only thing that I haven't really looked at is this thing here in the middle. Crab's just chilling. Aha! We do have another item here. Are you guys, like, doing something? God, I really wish that the fire would have, like, a bigger AoE to it. That is so weird. Do I have something else that can cause fire? I mean, I could just summon... You know what? These guys have fire. Well, doesn't really look like they're... It looks a bit chaotic, but I think it kind of works. Maybe? At least now I only need to hit these things twice. My spirits will do the rest. It just looks kind of funny, doesn't it? Is everything dead? No, you are not. Great. Well, the problem is, you know, putting these Arteria leaves everywhere as some sort of really, really good loot doesn't make any sense if you don't give your player something to do with them. It's kind of problematic, isn't it? Are they running after me, by the way? Guess they have. Oh, poor little fellows. I'm riding on a horse and they have to run. Well, I mean, I think I have mostly seen the rest of the lake here. I mean, these are just ruins. There's a turtle there. I've definitely been on this side, because I think there is another crab here as well, right? I think I killed both of them as well. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this should be it. Okay. So let's start on the river then. Unless there's something on this ruin, but nah, I don't think there is. What am I hearing? I thought I heard footsteps. Huh. Ooh, there's a couple of Wait, are those skeletons? Or are those the ape guys? Ooh. Also, how did they hang them there? Wait, what? Are they alive? Are you kidding me? Well, these skeletons, even though they're hung from a bridge, are still alive. Do they stand back up? They do. I guess they're probably trying to ambush you. Oh, he actually got... he actually took damage from the fall. Huh. How does that work exactly? I think... So I guess they must have just been left alive? And they just didn't die, even though they were hung up on the bridge? Well, I mean, they're not necessarily hung, right? They're hanging from the bridge. Oh no, never mind. They do look like they've been hung from the neck. From the neck? Is that how you say it? Ah, well. Last of them fell down. It's a big boy. Ah, well, never mind. It looked a bit stronger, but ultimately wasn't. Ooh, fire grease. Guess I'm gonna deal. So yeah, normally you probably just walk through under the bridge. Oh, I wanted to roll. And then they'd probably, you know... Fucking hell. Seriously? Why is it always like multiple things at once? Nope. The fuck? Why didn't... Sometimes I don't get the hitboxes on these dragonfly things. Huh. Certainly an interesting trap. Oh, that's just one of the... I was wondering, wait, did they, like, drop a skull down there? Or what is that? But it's just... It's one of these weird egg things that I killed, and the sun shines on it. And now from this distance, it looks like a skull or something. Doesn't it? I mean, well, if you zoom, it doesn't. But from here, you know, could very well be a skull with lit up eyes. That's also a very cool image, right? The giant white tower. I wonder what its original purpose was. Because it's only connected to Stormvale, right? So I wonder if... was there a specific purpose to it? Because it looks like the capital, right? It looks like buildings or infrastructure from the capital. So... Invaded by Bloodyfinger Nerges? Oh, hi. Wait, what? That's an NPC, right? Unless... Yeah, that's definitely an NPC. Is it? Yes, I think it is. He's got a cool looking weapon. Bloodyfinger Hunter. Wait, what? Hello? So somebody's actually helping me here? Whoa, what is that? That looks awesome. Oh, they've designed them really, really well. So I guess... Oh, shoot! I guess this is supposed to be an actual introduction to like PvP or something? Wait, that's the guy that I fought the dragon with, though. So he is also a hunter of bloody fingers? Oh, yeah, bloody fingers, right? Throw calling finger remedy, Reduvia. Wait, is that his weapon? With this, Bloodyfinger Hunter Yora. Why? Oh, that's a cave. Huh? Okay, that... First of all, that's really cool. Second of all, it's really random. Okay? So... I guess, yeah, I guess this is supposed to be an introduction to, like, PvP and the fact that you can, I guess, call people to your help, right? That's what those items that the two maidens in the Round Table Hold are selling. They are... Yeah, they're selling these rings, right? Or would look like rings. And with one of them you can summon a hunter as well if you get invaded by a phantom. I guess, you know what's so weird to me is that when you think about it where you start the game, right? So, for example, for incantations, you get somebody in the Round Table Hold, an NPC, right? For what is it? For upgrading your weapons, you get the Smith in the Round Table Hold. Then later on, you find an NPC that moves to the Round Table Hold, Rodrika, who can upgrade your spirits. So far, all of that is very much classic FromSoft, right? Classic Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, what have you. Where you have like a hub area, and there's NPCs there that help you, right? And if you find other NPCs that help you, they'll usually move to that hub area so that you have good access to them. But for some reason, they've done a couple of weird things here. So, for example, if you want to get sorceries, you have to find this particular ruin. If for whatever reason you ignore it, or you don't go to it, or you just miss it, or you forget that you weren't there or whatever, you just never find a sorcerer. Same thing here as well, right? I mean, I've been in this entire area already, so if you, for whatever reason, don't decide to move along this riverbed, or alternatively, maybe you saw the dragon, you just said, I'm not going to bother with the lake just yet, and you keep this for, I don't know. I mean, there's so much to see in the game, right? So it's very, very likely that a player might just, I don't know, go through the rest of the world, right? And then come back here when they've already, you know, finished 80% of the game. And suddenly they get the quote-unquote introduction to being invaded and getting help from a what are they called? Bloody Finger Hunter? That is just... That's an interesting decision. It's the same weird thing with the first time you actually talk to your maiden. That is also so randomly done, right? Because I attempted Margit, I don't know, 6 times or something, 4 times, until I randomly decided, oh, hey, let me go back to this merchant. And then suddenly, when I rested here, she appeared, right? The same goes for the spirit bell that you get from that elusive blue maiden girl. Witch. Hannah, I think her name was, right? So she randomly appeared in the Church of LA as well, but, you know, after a while, at that point I had already found like 4 different ashes, right? 4 different spirit summons that you could do without being able to actually use them. And I just find this really, really weird. I mean, sure, this is technically close to where the game starts, but it's also very, very easily missable. And, I mean, obviously I'm making some, like, smaller assumptions here, but this very much looked like, you know, somewhat of a tutorial to being invaded. What a weird decision, right? What a weird thing that they would implemented this way. Again, the sort of strange thing here as well is that if the round table hole didn't exist, right, and the smith and those 2 maidens and everybody that's in the round table hold, if they were just random NPCs that you could find throughout the world, right? If that was the case, then okay, fine. That would be one thing, right? Then it would be sort of equal with all of these things, right? So depending on where you would go, you might either find the sorcerer trainer, or the trainer for incantations, or the smith, or whatever, right? But the fact that the round table hold exists, and a lot of those NPCs are there, but then some of them are not, and then some of the quote-unquote tutorials are also sort of weirdly random in how they appear. I mean, what happens if you never return to the Church of LA? Is that witch Hannah never gonna appear? Is she capable of appearing at other sites of grace? I just find the implementation rather peculiar. Also, we got something, so that's cool. I think that's a weapon. Yeah, it is. It's a dagger that requires 13 arcane. Oh. How does it require arcane? That is interesting. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade, used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. So are we getting some lore as to who, because that's the weirdest part as well, right? This game from the very beginning has a lot of stuff in terms of co-op, and you also get the bloody fingers or whatever they're called for PvP very, very early on. But then the game just never elaborates on them. It just never tells you, hey, by the way, this is why PvP exists, or, this is what this is about. I mean, compare that to, I don't know, Dark Souls 2, for example, where you have that giant Colosseum and a dude sitting essentially in front of it, inviting you to, what is it called? Some blood covenant something, right? This is so random. I don't know. Lord of Blood. Lord of Blood. Whoever that is. Servants are bloody fingers. Also, again, just as a reminder, I'm 70 hours into this game, and this is the first time that I saw an NPC invasion. Which I also find strange. I mean, considering that I've pretty much been to the entire Weeping Peninsula, you would think that if they introduce something here in Limgrave, they might have something similar in or on the Weeping Peninsula as well, right? You wouldn't necessarily think that this is the only time that this happens. So there have to be other NPC invaders, I hope, in the game, right? This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. It has a unique skill, Reduvia Bloodblade. Slash with the wicked dagger, transforming its never-drying bloodstains into airborne blood blades that cause hemorrhaging. Can be fired in rapid succession. So that's what the guy was doing. Those were those cool-looking, blood slashes through the air that he did. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, Reduvia... Reduvia? Question mark? Reduvia Bloodblade. I wonder if... I think we might have heard the name Reduvia at some point. Let me actually go back. Where are the bloody fingers? Here. Attempts an invasion of another place world is successful. This furled finger is blackened with blood congestion. It seems to have been chopped off rather unceremoniously. That's also strange, right? Seemingly, they don't really give you any kind of information on, PvP in general. I mean, sure, you get these fingers, right? But... The whole online element is... I feel like very awkwardly implemented because it's so prevalent throughout the entire game, right? You get these summoning pools everywhere, and then nothing ever really explains why that even exists. Who are the bloody fingers? Why are there hunters of bloody fingers? And why can you even summon for PvE, that is, or PvP? Why does that work? What's the reason that works? I feel like, in Dark Souls, well, at least in Dark Souls, it seemed to be, explained is a big word, right? I wouldn't necessarily say that they properly explained that in Dark Souls, but they at least hinted at a lot of things, right? At the fact, for example, that invaders sort of have, quote-unquote, have gone mad and might Murkwater Cave and might just be other, what are they called? Hollows that, have gone mad. And I think in Bloodborne it's sort of explained in a very similar way, right? Where they say, oh yeah, there are hunters who I think, isn't it in Bloodborne that there are hunters who have tasted too much blood, essentially, right? So they become crazed with the hunt. And that, in general, is a theme that runs through Bloodborne, obviously, where this beast, this illness, this people turning into beasts, right? Where that spreads. That is a big problem, right? And it has something to do with the blood that got administered to people. And, well, hunters are at risk of turning into beasts themselves. And you actually see that. A couple of the NPC hunters that you can fight throughout Bloodborne, particularly one in the DLC, actually has turned almost entirely into a beast, right? And he uses I don't remember what they're called, like beast claws or something. And yeah, it's very much multiple times it's hinted at the fact that, well, PvP and other hunters as well are like they've turned into a beast, right? They've hunted for too long. They've become mad with bloodlust, essentially. And, well, it's somewhat of a similar thing, although I'm oversimplifying here, in Dark Souls, right? Where also there's hollows that, well, hunt other hollows for sport, essentially. And, you know, it's mentioned multiple times, not only on the online play items, but, well, there in particular, but what is he doing? Huh? What's his deal? Why is he running back and forth? Is he, like, doing exercise or what? But yeah, that's mentioned multiple times. And now we get a game here that focuses way, way more on the online functionality, right? The fact that these summoning pools exist here, that you get spirit summons, the way it's worded on the items as well. The fact that, at least as of now, most major bosses have had NPC summons in front of them as well. So all this kind of stuff that very much seems to push you towards, you know, cooperating with others and all that jazz. Suddenly we don't get an explanation as to why that exists, how it works, and yeah, well, the sort of idea behind it, I guess. Which is especially awkward since the NPCs that you summon for the boss fights, right? So this guy that I fought with against the invader just now is the same guy that I summoned for the dragon fight, right? And then you have the girl that you can summon for the Godric fight you meet in Castle Stormvale before. You meet Edgar in Castle Morn, which you can summon for the fight against Leonine, the beast tribe leader or whatever. So it seems to be such an integral part of the world, and yet it's never really explained, right? That is certainly weird. What's the deal with him? Oh, there's another one of these traps. Oh, that's neat. I wish they would put them like a bit more in the bushes, because, you know, this way they're very easily seen. Also, I'm literally, you know, I have a lantern with me that's just illuminating these bushes, and they still don't see me. What's the deal with him? Why are you running up and down the cave? What a weird behavior. Hello. What happened with you guys anyway? Their clothes look weird. As if they have... So there's a couple of, like, beasts and stuff. Sometimes have white blood instead of red blood. And what they're wearing... I don't know. It looks like they fought something that has white blood, right? Okay, what's the Oh, hi. Hello. Did you throw that? Or was it somebody else? Highwayman. Hello. Let me take a look at that. Highwayman. Hideously stained and dented gauntlets, worn by former foot soldiers who've turned to banditry. Okay, so highwaymen are former foot soldiers. Bandits now. Okay, fair enough. Horribly stained, so yeah, I guess... I guess what they're wearing just means that they've... What's wrong with his eyes? Why are they so yellow? Oh. Ah, there is a chest there. Oh wait, there's 3 guys. Yeah, I still find it just awkward that the fire doesn't really have AoE. I mean, I get that it wouldn't deal its full damage or something to... But... Oh. I could have just... No, whatever. Could have just exploded the barrel. But yeah, I mean... I wonder why... That is so weird, right? There's another transporter chest? Nope. What does the message say then? Liar? Okay. Neat. A chest with a mushroom in it. Very cool. They don't seem to be bandits that are all too successful if they place a mushroom, a single lonely mushroom, in a chest. Right? Praise that seems familiar. Love required ahead? Oh. That's it? Okay. Do I still... How much FP do I still have? 65. Perfect. Oh, well, it's not perfect. Shit. The other ones require 69, don't they? Yeah. Oh, well. Let's summon the soldiers again for a change. Rest of my equipment should still be fine. Wait. Can I not summon here? Is there something jumping out at me at some point? There probably will be, right? There is where is the chest the enemy? I mean, there is an area there that looks like a boss might appear. I wonder if you can summon once the boss appears. But it doesn't actually look like there's the summoning sign in here. How many runes do I have? 3,000? Oh, well, it's not too bad to get back in here. It has to be the chest, right? Unless maybe opening the chest. It might also be that if you open the chest, the boss will appear. It's just that up there looks like somebody could be there, right? Definitely can't target anything. Do I hit it? Okay. It's not the chest then.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You
Patches?
The gods demand repentance.
Patches?
All of it.
Patches? Seriously? Oh, he's not very strong, is he? What's that anyway? Can you stop that? What is that? What?
Wait, please.
What?
I surrender. White flag and all.
Are you though?
Finally come round.
Grovel for mercy.
You're a man of reason. True and true.
Am I now? Hello, Patches. We meet again. Although, wait a second. I mean, I know that he's a staple of the franchise, and of FromSoft games in general, but the only game I've personally ever met him in is actually Bloodborne, now that I think about it. I mean, I've seen pictures of him in the Demon's Souls remake, which I still need to play. I think he's in Dark Souls 3 as well. Now that I think about it, I never missed him in Dark Souls. Wait, I think, you know, I watched a couple of videos of Dark Souls sort of after I had been through those particular areas. And I think he can appear in the catacombs there, but I never met him for whatever reason. At least I think. Shit, now I don't remember. Ah, this is very, very well made, though. You know, the fact that you enter the mist, you don't know who's the boss. And then I thought maybe there is actually like a mimic here, and but it looked like, you know, I saw that ledge over there, so I thought, you know, it could be an enemy there. But that it's actually Patches? Very cool.
Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you.
Sure.
Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Okay. Some things can't be forgiven. Just murder him cold-blooded. Nah, it's fine. I mean, I wonder if he's going to betray me. Well, he did betray us in Bloodborne, right? He pushes you off like from a ledge. The problem is in Bloodborne, he doesn't really do that much. I think like he just talks to you weirdly through a door. He's also a spider in Bloodborne, by the way. Spider with a human head, I think, or human torso. You sort of have to sneak around his back and enter the room he's in from the other side, and then he'll shriek. Essentially, he'll be pretty scared that that you were able to surprise him, and he's just. I think he can sell you stuff or something, or he gives you an item. I think in Bloodborne, although I don't remember what it is. And then, you don't really see him again until you then enter the Nightmare Frontier, I think, and there's a place where he placed some coins on the ground, right? And if you follow sort of the coin trail, he's going to push you off from the back. But that's pretty much it. I don't think you can do much else. I think you can talk to him again, and he's going to apologize and give you another item or something, or maybe that's when you actually get the item. But it's very little interaction. This is already much better. Yeah, I'm going to forgive him. I mean, it was his chest, right? I just came in here and wanted to get whatever was in that chest. So, actually, this time he's kind of in the right.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered.
Patches the
Tarnished like you,
Untethered.
only
Okay.
free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. And they're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
So I need to come back to that cave then? Is what you're saying?
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Okay. I am already looking forward to what you're selling me. What was in the chest? Some trousers and something else, right? Yeah, the cloth trousers. Well, actually don't look too bad, right? Trousers made of coarse material, commonly worn in the lands between. Well, I mean, they're a bit rugged, but all in all, not a bad thing at all. And cloth garb. That's also what we got. Clothing made of coarse material. Okay. What is it that they're wearing at their waist? It looks like some sort of horn with a couple of holes to produce like different pitched sounds, differently pitched sounds. Okay. Doesn't returning to the entrance usually respawn enemies as well? I wonder if now I can just move to the cave again. Oh no, it actually doesn't. At least it didn't replenish my stuff. What a neat thing. Once again, I mean, stone astrolab require what the fuck? Two like very iconic things back to back, right? An invasion, somebody helping you for an invasion, and then you meet Patches in this cave. It's just the fact that you can just miss this. I mean, obviously in other FromSoft games you can also miss stuff, right? But that's because you don't pay attention, right? If you're missing, or well, not necessarily not pay attention, but if you're missing stuff in FromSoft games, usually it's because you just missed it, right? You ran by it, but you didn't see it. But in this game, though, I mean, it's an open world, right? Obviously, you can miss stuff. You're not going to find every single little thing in this world. So it's kind of crazy to me that they placed them like this. It doesn't even give you any runes, right? Wait, did I get anything else? I got the gesture. I actually didn't. I was still too amazed by this whole thing. Yeah, I don't think that I got that much else, did I? I wonder what he'll sell. Cloth garb? Yeah, he gave me a gesture of groveling. So I wasn't able to spirit summon for this fight. I wonder how it works when you go in there with like a human cooperator. Because, I mean, how does the choice then work? Couldn't your online cooperator just kill him? And he's just chilling here now then. Huh? Wait, he's got another chest back there. What up?
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top-notch.
Why am I not trusting you? About the
Yeah,
bandits.
I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that.
I just killed
I
two
mean,
of them, though.
they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection.
Do you now?
They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all.
Hey, you can actually ask him about the chest. Okay, that's cool. So one interesting thing that he said about the bandits, which I'm slightly confused that they are still hostile. How does that make sense? I'm just killing his supplies? What the fuck? Bandits, what did he say? Of a defeated army, right? I wonder what that means. Because... for example, the soldiers in Stormvale, or all of the soldiers that belong to Godric, were they ever defeated? Isn't it just that their lord, or demigod, whatever, just sort of turned mad? Bandits of a defeated army? I mean, it could just literally mean defeated in the sense that they're, you know, they're broken down, they have very low morale, all that kind of stuff, right? Doesn't necessarily have to mean that they actually lost the war to somebody. Huh.
Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Okay. So I probably shouldn't open it. I think he's... Well, do you think he's actually going to attack again if I open it? Maybe. But the way he talked makes me think that maybe if you buy enough from him, he's just going to give you whatever is in the chest. So... Ooh, another cookbook. Missionary's Cookbook 2. Right. This is where I was confused the first time as well. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary and went forth to spread holy teachings. Still wondering. I mean, there's nothing against, a man becoming a finger maiden. It's just interesting wording, right? Wait, what would a man be called? Is there like a a male version of the word maiden? Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: a script zone, a grace mimic, and a gold pickled fellfoot. Oh, cool! So with this, I could craft the thing that gives you more runes. Ooh, he also sells these. Wait, so far I've seen, I think, another merchant who also sold like 5 of these or something. Might have been the maidens in the round table hold. But so far, I think that this item has actually been limited. I mean, I'd imagine that at some point there probably has to be a source to get it. An unlimited amount of time, but so far I think it's actually limited. Okay, and then he sells these as well. He sells fan daggers. Those look like the ones from Sekiro, don't they? I think Sekiro has one of the... what are they called? The shinobi tools, or shinobi prosthetics tools, one of them looks very similar. A set of 5 throwing knives bundled together, a concealed weapon cherished by the raptor assassins. The thin knives fan out when thrown, dealing damage to the target. Each knife deals paltry damage, but the wide range makes it suitable for constraining enemies. Raptor assassins. I think I heard that name mentioned before. It's not capitalized though. What is this? Margit's shackle? A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though feigned, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once bound Margit on Earth, if only for a short time. What the fuck is this? A fetish based in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. And these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though feigned, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once bound Margit on Earth. Briefly binds Margit, once imprisoned, to Earth. Are you telling me that there's actually an item that makes the Margit fight easier? Well, now that would explain why maybe... What's going on here? So, essentially you're sort of meant to go down this riverbed at the start of the game, right? More or less. Well, not necessarily right at the start, but certainly at some point. That's strange, isn't it? So, bind Margit to Earth. I wonder what that means. Because he's, like, Margit is jumping a whole lot, right? Especially later on when he summons the hammer. So I wonder if you use this. Maybe either he can't summon the hammer at all anymore, or he just can't jump, or something like that, right? What is it even supposed to be? The image makes it look like some sort of stone with some sort of rune etched into it, and bloody roots around the edges. Shackles, okay. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. These ones were made to keep a particular omen under strict confinement. Where was he kept under confinement, though? And why is he suddenly free, then? Shit. Now I would like to have the actual dialogue that he's talking to you about. I wonder if that explains that. Though faint, the shackles still remain vestiges of power. Margit was once bound. No idea what that's supposed to mean. No idea why he was bound or by whom, and very interesting. But yeah, I mean, this is, funnily enough, this is an item very similar to the, what was it? The music box that you find in Bloodborne to temporarily cause harm to Gascoigne, right? Because I think, didn't the music box belong to his daughter or something? And so if you play, especially if you time it right, because arguably the tough phase of the Gascoigne fight, especially for new players in Bloodborne, is the second phase when he turns into, you know, the big beast. And that, I think that happens around like 35% of his health or something. So it's not, there isn't that much left, right? The thing is though with Gascoigne, he doesn't have such an inflated HP pool compared to Margit. But yeah, if you use the music box at the right time after his transformation, he will essentially be, like he'll be, I guess you could call it confused, right? And irritated for like, I don't know, 10 seconds, something like that. But you can definitely get a lot of hits in, nearly killing him. If you time it exactly right, the Bloodborne fight, at least the second phase, is almost skippable. Especially if you get a little bit lucky and his transformation triggers late, right? Because you maybe got a crit or a visceral attack before it triggered, right? He might also be already at like 20% HP or something. I wonder how this works. I wonder if you can use it multiple times as well. Yeah, I really wonder. Huh. So I guess if I try and play the game again, this is probably the first place that I want to visit. Or at least, well, not the first place, but certainly you want to get here before you go to Margit, right? And fight him. Grace Mimic. Oh, right. I already got one of these as well. So now I can craft them if I buy the cookbook. Well, also, it's interesting that all of these things are called a fetish. Similar to Grace, this fetish draws rays guiding the way only without any sense of order. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way, or for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. No idea what this means, to be honest. Absolutely no idea. I didn't use the one that I had because, well, I had no way of getting more, right? But now he sells glass shards. He sells one stone sword key for frickin' 5,000 runes. Patches, my man. Can't we go like lower in price? It's actually pretty expensive. Ah, well, it's not that expensive. The maidens in the Round Table Hold sell these for 4,000, so it's not that big of a difference. The merchants, though, sell them for 2,000, so that is a big difference. Let's get the cookbook. He also sells a parrying dagger, a knife with curved handguards, designed to parry, turning foes' attacks against them. For masters of combat who anticipate every enemy strike and counter accordingly, this weapon is all they need. Isn't this so? I think Peeves likes to use these things, right? So I guess if you try and parry an opponent and the attack still goes through, obviously will hit you for most of its damage. Whereas I think if you're parrying with a shield, only a portion of the damage will go through, obviously, right? Yeah. Also, I think you can pretty much catch, if you're using them in PvP, you can catch People of God because they don't expect you to parry if you're not holding a shield, right? Great Arrow, Ballista Bolt, a Horse Crest Wooden Shield, a tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for size. The circular horse head design evokes a swift gallop. Huh. This would actually be a cool shield for horseback combat. Except that it doesn't have... Well, you know what? I am slightly disappointed that you can't use shields while on horseback. That's just somewhat weird to me. Maybe they didn't manage to sort of get it working correctly or whatever. Sacrificial twig. Well, I mean, this sounds like a very cool item. The problem being that I've already defeated Margit, so I don't think there is actually any use in me buying it, like, at all. I do want to get the Stone Sword key, though. I still have, like, 4 of them at this point, though, so... gonna keep that in mind. Maybe he'll expand his inventory later on. Wait, well, I bought one thing, I guess. Because I was wondering, you probably have to buy a couple of things from him in order to open up the chest potentially. I already sold a bunch of stuff though at the end of the last stream to be able to level up.
Cheers for that.
Is he gonna comment on me standing next to it? No. But I can't open it. I wonder if he'll attack me. I really wonder, but I don't want to try it. I hope that, at some point I'm just gonna buy everything that he has, and, if he still doesn't give me the chest, then I can, just come in and open it. Well, this riverbed already has been quite the experience, to be honest. Okay. Rover fruit. It does need 4-toed foal foots, though. Those drop from the... Where do they drop from? And gold fireflies, so they're not that easy to craft then. It makes sense. But, yeah. Script stone. Reveals more messages from other worlds. That is so weird, right? Because this item, or a similar item, exists in, I think, Dark Souls 2 as well. And I was equally confused as to why it does in Dark Souls 2. Because what exactly is the point here? I'm already seeing all the messages that I need. Sometimes I'm seeing too many. This even costs FP to use. Words are gregarious things, drawn to one another much as people are. Why would you use this? What's the point of showing or highlighting more messages for you? I really don't get it. Sure, if there was, let's say, a point where... Let's say you find a chest, or a... Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If you find something where you don't really know how to continue, I don't think that this item is necessarily going to help you, because usually messages are sort of written right in front of the items or things or whatever that actually help you, right? So, usually messages are something like, watch out for right if there's an enemy hiding right behind the next corner, or in front of a chest saying, good item or a bad item in it, or, I don't know, let's say in front of a boss room saying, time for fire if it's weak to fire. So, I don't think that there's necessarily like a particular moment where these would come in handy. What a weird thing, honestly. I don't really get it. These are crafted by using rune fragments, though. And human bone shards. I think I need the bone shards for other things. So I'm probably not going to craft them. Wait, do I? I don't know. What's the implication here? That you use human bone shards to write an inscription onto the stone, I guess. Then we have the Grace Mimic. Earthly flowers and human bone shards as well. Yeah, now I really wonder what these Grace Mimics are supposed to be. Light shows the path, but without order. Would they, for example, show me the way back to a cave entrance if I use them? Do I just want to try one? Now I can craft them, so it's not a big deal if I use the one that I have, I guess. It's not even a particularly expensive item. Where is it anyway? This one. Uh... Oh, okay. Where exactly is it supposed to be pointing towards? Wait, isn't it pointing towards the same place the other ones are pointing to? What? Why does this exist? I mean, you literally have a map. You can teleport all over the place if you wanted to. Why do you need this? What a weird item. Very, very strange. Makes me even more confused. What is this thing? That looks weird. Huh. What a strange riverbed indeed. Let's see if there's anything else behind this place. Wait. What are you doing here?
Ah, we meet again.
We do, indeed.
You fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle. I am Nereus, as you might recall. Hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
Okay. So there's going to be more of them. Okay.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet.
I do like him a lot. I mean, he's... Not only is he like a dragon hunter, apparently he's also a hunter of bloody fingers. Pretty awesome guy, I think. Didn't expect him to suddenly be here, though. What the fuck is he wearing? Huh. Ah, that's one of those things. Right, I saw these slimes from up above, I think. What was that wolf's howl? Huh. Oh, I removed the symbol already. Okay, because he moved now. I wonder why he's here specifically. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering that he helped us fight off the invader. I'm just hella confused by this whole... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello, what are you doing here? Where did he come from? What's going on with you guys? I didn't even see them. Oh, they're very well hidden. That's pretty cool. What's going on here anyways? Is this, like, this looks like black oil or something. It's spilling out of the bodies. I mean, maybe it's just the bodies sort of slowly composting, I guess. Huh. Yeah. This whole riverbank, it kind of leaves me speechless because it's so randomly placed. That's the thing, right? In every other FromSoft game, this would have been like an awesome level and whatnot, and, you know, things specifically built to lead the player towards it, and then being this awesome thing where, you know, your first invasion, meeting patches in the cave, whatever. But it's just this random river. I mean, yeah, it's central in the map, but, you know, there's going to be a lot of players who just don't even go here. They'll just, I guess, miss everything. Can't even get up. Bye-bye. Huh. A lot of these weird things. Is there no way to, like... Do they have so much poise? Seriously. I have a feeling two-handed isn't even really beneficial against them. Wait, they drop hefty beast bones? Aren't they a pile of, like, rubbish or something? I wouldn't even know. They're just sort of a slimy thing on the ground. Why do they have bones in them? I mean, I guess they're the remains of, like, bodies or something? Corpses? Like a pile of corpses? Something like that? Can you just... Fucking hell, can you just attack me? Why do they always have to wait for like a millennia until they actually attack? Well, at least this time the dragonfly sort of killed itself. This place is kind of dark. Let's turn on the light. At least a little bit. Is it night? I think it is. Why are there so many bodies here as well? Do you think that Nerijus guy, Nerijus, the invader, do you think he uses this place as a sort of place where he keeps his, like, the people that he killed? But I mean, that would be a bit much, wouldn't it? I mean, a single person killing that many people? And then also bringing them all here? Yeah, I don't really think that makes sense. I don't know, maybe people threw these corpses down here after the war or something? Might just be that... I don't know how I evaded that, actually. But yeah, it might be that... Oh. It might be that... they just use this riverbed as a way to get rid of the corpses, right? Not necessarily the most intelligent way to get rid of them, because this way isn't there like a fairly strong chance that people are going to eventually drink out of this river? I mean, when you think about it, right, this place, well, I mean, we don't know what this is. Considering that the world continues up here, I have a feeling this is some sort of, well, not necessarily lake, but like a some sort of ocean passage or something. And well, water is definitely running through here, right? It's coming from here, running through to the lake. At least I think that's what it's doing, because there's like this is higher than this, right? So the water would flow down here. And wouldn't you think that the lake would be a good source of like drinking water and whatnot? I mean, maybe not anymore, right? Considering the times that we have here, but it is somewhat strange that there are so many corpses down here. Unless, I mean, if these are catacombs, right? Maybe these corpses were originally meant to be brought into the catacombs, but then for whatever reason were just left outside to rot. I mean, maybe that wasn't the original intent, right? Maybe they originally wanted to bring them into the catacombs, but then, I don't know, the shattering happened or whatever, and so they were just left out here and then ultimately rotted away. Huh. Murkwater Catacombs. See what this place is about then. And how difficult it might be. Because so far it's still, you know, I still can't really sort of place this whole thing. Considering that, you know, how difficult Stormmail is, the fact that this grave is very difficult and this Everjail is very difficult, but then the rest, not necessarily. Yeah. Still somewhat of a difficult time to figure out sort of what's meant to be difficult and what isn't. Ah, we haven't seen these ones yet. So these statues here to the left and right, I wonder if... Oh, well, I do see you. See the little imp on the ceiling. Can I not target you? Oh, oops. I was still in the summoning pool menu thing. But yeah, these statues look like the boss that we fought, right? Oh, there's another one. Hello. Or the bosses, since we fought multiples. Or we fought two, right? One that had one head, another one that had 3 heads. Well, judging by the strengths of these imps, this place isn't going to be too difficult. I do wonder if this is a trap, though. Because they do look like they're just gonna hit me if I run past. Still not looking like a dog. They literally see their like cape or whatever they have on their head, or a helmet. I don't even know how to describe that. That looks like cat ears, doesn't it? Why is it called a guardian dog? I mean, I guess it's meant to reference the body, but even that does look a little bit more cat-like, doesn't it? But yeah, these are clearly supposed to be, I don't know, guardians, something like that, of these catacombs. You know, designed to actually, well, guard them, right? They're actual guardians. I wonder why they chose this specific form, though. I mean, they look so devilish, don't they? Oh, that is strange. Seriously I seriously thought they were going to attack me, but apparently not. It is rather strange because in the other catacombs, we've only really seen quote-unquote normal statues, right? Statues of... What's up with you? Hello. Was he hoping I didn't notice him? I murdered his brethren and then he thought, hopefully he doesn't notice me, hopefully he doesn't notice me. I'm not strong enough. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, it is somewhat strange that they would display them as statues, right? Because, well, at least they didn't do so in the other places. Even though they were used as guardians there as well. That's the boss door, right? Huh. And then we also see these imps. What's up with you guys? Sorry. Yeah, it's certainly strange because so far these catacombs have been... Wait, they're just moving back? What's going on? Oh shit! Okay, that came a lot quicker than I thought it would. I mean, it very much looked like a trap, but I kind of had hoped that they would maybe... What the fuck is wrong with you? I had hoped that it would maybe, you know... What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Wait, I can just... That's not as strong as I thought it would be. Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why doesn't it... Finally. Of course there's another one. There's always another one. Huh. Can unlock the door already. But now we get a normal statue. Although then again, these also look somewhat haunting, right? Yeah, I just... The reason why I find this so strange is it almost looks like as if this place was specifically more built for these imps, right? Almost as if they were also meant to have their own resting place. Or, alternatively, what could have also been is that maybe maybe this place was actually converted and these statues placed here after the fact. It's just kind of strange to me that suddenly, I mean, again, we haven't seen this imagery before, right? And in the other catacombs, it looked more like, well, they're actually just burial places for humans, right? And these imps and the guardian dogs and whatever, they're just there, probably even designed by humans or, you know, made alive through some kind of magic to, well, protect the catacombs. So it's just kind of strange to me that suddenly they would display them as statues like this. Because it's just really, you know, it's just very different to the other dungeons that we've seen so far. Hello. Oh, why didn't it... Why didn't I roll back? That was weird. I guess I must have still been in my, like, weapon change animation or something? Because I did press circle, right? But it just didn't do it. I mean, obviously I could have been too late, but I still would have expected a reaction. Is there another one hiding here? Eh. Oh, for fuck's sake. There you are. Wait, where were you? Guess he must have been somewhere on the ceiling. Where's the trap, though? Ooh, oops. I almost ran onto it. Wait. I don't see any kind of... Oh, there it is. Okay. So it would shoot at you from the back. This time we don't have statues next to the door. The door itself looks like the other ones, though. What a weirdly unique place, huh? Do I want to try it with 3 flasks? I don't necessarily think this boss is going to be too difficult, judging by the opponents in here, so... let's equip these guys and just try it. Hello, you look a bit more difficult. Grave Warden Duelist. Well, okay, yeah, he takes quite a bit of damage. Look at how many attacks he has back to back. Of course, fucking hell. Of course he stands behind the fucking... Oh, oops. Grave Warden Duelist. What the... Battle Hammer. Okay, yeah, he wasn't too difficult. He probably also wouldn't have been too difficult without the spirit summons, to be honest. Maybe a bit more annoying, but whatever. What's his deal, though? And why do they... Are they kidding me? What the fuck? Why does this guy get such a large boss room? This is exactly as large as the one with the flailing worm in it. Or maybe even larger. Maybe it just looks like that because the walls are emptier. But... strange. Okay, so... He looked human, though. Right? I mean, he had, like, sort of dark gray skin, I think. But he looked like a human that just protected this place. What's the deal with that? How does that suddenly work? Also, I mean, is it really only the battle hammer that you get here? Is that the entire thing? Very weird catacombs, right? I just can't really make sense of them. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Hadn't noticed the windows before. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense, right? Where the fuck are those windows in the overworld? That's yeah. It's a bit of a shame that they actually don't properly connect these places to the overworld, but oh well. Because it would be pretty cool, right? Think about it. I mean, they could have still designed the windows, like make them a little bit smaller or whatever. Make them appear in the overworld, but you know, make them so you can't really look in, or make the places like seem really, really dark when you're looking in from the outside or something. Could still work, right? This way it's just kind of strange, because you know that these windows don't exist in the overworld, and still they, you know, very much do so here. I do like the lighting that they provide, though, right? Obviously, the lighting in these places is pretty awesome, so I guess it's a stylistic choice, and why not, right? You can do that. Just looks too cool not to do, to be honest. So yeah, I guess the battle hammer was all that we got from this. 26 strength. Large iron warhammer designed for gladiatorial combat, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Weighty enough to crush armor and its wearer alike. Braggart's Roar. Declare your presence with a boastful roar. Raise attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. Used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Ooh, wait. So, in the capital, right? When I was transported there through the transporter chest, there was a place that very much looked like a Colosseum. Colosseum. So, how does this make sense then? Was this guy that we fought here a former gladiator that was exiled from the Colosseum, and then for whatever reason decided he now would protect these catacombs? Weird choice, but okay, I guess. Also seems somewhat random, to be completely honest. How many runes do I have? Ooh. Why is it so dark? The hell? Wait. Oh. That's weird. I mean, I guess it's night, but usually you can look outside pretty well. Now it works. Did it not load in something, or what happened there? Huh. Interesting. How many runes do I have? 5,302. That's actually pretty good. Let's mark this one. Because... oh, shit. I'd already marked it. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. That one. Let's teleport back and buy the stone sword key from Patches. Still wonder how the summoning pool in here is supposed to work. Can I just, like, sneak by? Are they even going to... Wait, the other two... Why are you attacking me? I'm not here to kill you. I want to buy something from your friend.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
Give me the stone sword key, please.
Cheers for that. Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
Talk.
My friend, you've really been there for me through thick and thin.
Really? I bought 2 items from you.
I've made up my mind. I bequeath that chest to you.
Thank you.
An extra special thanks for an extra special customer.
You spoke of before.
I've made up my mind. The treasure chest is yours, in word and deed. Sure, it may be worth its weight in gold, but Apache's promise, well, that's priceless.
Why do I have a feeling that the chest is gonna eat me?
What's wrong? The treasure,
Okay.
sure, it may, but Apache's...
That is weird as well. Why can he suddenly repeat this line of dialogue? I guess he does until you open the chest. Still, what a weird choice, right? Other dialogue you can't repeat, but... well, whatever. Never gonna understand FromSoft's choices with NPCs like that. Huh. I guess I'll trust him. Let's see. Ah, I knew it. Ensnared in a trance. Oh. So it always just transports you? Of course.
Sincerest gratitude. I thought I'd never wrench that thing open. You're the finest customer a man ever had.
Aha. He wanted me to open it so that I can get transported and he gets the item. Okay. I get it now. Well played, Patches. Well played. Although... Why? Well, I know where I am, at least. Hello, Mr. Bear. We meet again. Well, I mean, this is kind of anticlimactic, considering that I know exactly where I am and have been here before. Funnily enough, you just can't travel, right? Even though you're really, really close to a site of grace. Also, I can just ride away, which makes this whole thing even weirder. Do I just want to fight my way through the bears? I mean, I wanted to go here anyway. That's sort of the funny part about it, right? Since now I'm sort of done with this whole part of Limgrave. And the bears shouldn't be too difficult to fight, all things considered, especially when I can summon. Seriously. Okay, I hate the fucking range on that. Okay. Well... maybe he has a bit more health than I thought he would have. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, I hate it. I hated how long that takes. That's why I never really want to use items like that in FromSoft's games, because it always takes a freaking, like... What? Why? Fucking hell. Seriously? Well, that's a bit of overkill. Well, I mean, at least one of them is gone. What? Did I stand in front of a rock or something? Fuck, I blocked that! What the hell? Fuck, I need to deal with it before they die. Why didn't... fuck's sake. Do they have to be so annoying? Well, now he's poisoned. Shit. I'm sorry that I killed your mama, but... no idea why that last hit took so long to get out. Oh well. Also, where the fuck did I get all my flasks from? Did every one of those kills give me more flasks back? Seemingly, huh? Okay, well, one of them still lives. Just let him live. I mean, I found the item that he's protecting anyways, so... I guess I probably want to go back to Patch's cave then? Potentially? To talk to him again? Also, well, I kind of don't want to rest at the site of grace now, because that'll respawn the bears. I guess we're gonna... how do I do this? It still got me entrapped for some weird reason. At least, I do like this transporter trap, right? If you haven't been to the Mistwood, this is kind of a cool thing that it transports you here. Because you're not too far away, but at the same time it's also not, like, on the other side of the world and literally spoiling the, like, the last area of the game, right? Okay. Is that an item or is that the site of grace? I think that's the site of grace, right? Yes. Can I just touch it or would I automatically rest at it? Yeah, this would be resting. Well that's slightly annoying. There's another bear. How many of these bears are here? I mean, I could just ride by them. The question is, what do I really want to do here? I mean, I've already found the 3 items here in the middle, right? So honestly, let's just rest at the site of grace. And since there are other bears anyway, we'll just, I don't know. We'll just get rid of the ones that are in our way, I guess. Well, this is easy enough. I could also go back to the... yeah, let's talk to Patches. Let's talk about what, you know, he did there exactly. That wasn't such a nice thing to do, right? I'm placing all my trust in you, Patches, and now you suddenly decide to betray me. I wonder what that's about. Oh yeah, one thing that I was going to mention though, with the other transporter chests, you're actually able to like jump out of the mist when they open. It doesn't immediately transport you. You can definitely jump out of it. In this case, that just wasn't possible, even though I was spamming circle, because I pretty much expected some sort of trap, right? Which now I'm sort of, you know, those kinds of things, once again, they're sort of awkward in terms of game design, right? If the other transporter traps would work the same, where they grab you no matter what, and you wouldn't be able to jump away, then it would be fine. Or the other way around, right? Where maybe if you expected a trap here, you'd just be able to jump away and confront Patches directly. this way, it's just kind of strange, right? It's very inconsistent, and it... Well, they've done that here specifically because it's connected to, I guess... Well, it's not really a cutscene, but it's some extra piece of dialogue that needs to get played, I guess. Yeah, it's not that great in its design. It really isn't. The game should have either make it consistent that all transporter traps always get you no matter what, or make it so that the game accounts for you also getting out of the transporter trap in this case and confronting patches directly about it. Either way is fine, just not the way that they chose.
How in blazes? You're alive.
Well, of course I
You'd
am.
be proper scared puffing away in a flash like that. Who on earth spends their time booby-trapping treasure chests?
You probably.
No way I could have known. But still, I apologise. It's all very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate indeed.
It's nice just to see you safe. Don't miss all the bargains here at Patch's Emporium.
Does he now sell the item from the chest? He doesn't. Are you kidding me? Wait, what was in the chest, you stupid fucker? Give me that item! Okay, so he doesn't sell that. I half expected him to sell it just for an exorbitant price. But apparently that's not what happens. I guess you'd have to kill him in order to get the item? Ah, Patches, yeah. He is always great, isn't he? Never to be trusted, and yet you still always walk into his traps, because you want to find out what happens. Oh wait, I got the items when I opened it? Really? Did I? That's... Did the other transporter traps work like that as well?
Cheers for that.
I don't think it actually displayed anything when I opened it. Also, doesn't he wanna... Wasn't the whole ploy that I was gonna open it and he was gonna get the items? How does that work if I immediately get them? Pretty sure I didn't get anything. Unless... No. Nope. No items. No, the clothes were from the other chest. The clothes are from this chest. If you mean those. You get 2, like, pieces of cloth from this chest, but you don't get anything from this one. Just like the other transporter traps. I don't think they ever give you anything. It's just that in case of the other ones... well, not even that. The first one in the lake, that transports you to literally next to another chest that you can open and you get something, but I don't think the transporter chests itself give you anything. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense. The dialogue wouldn't make any sense. You only got 1 chest? Wait, did you even get the transporter's chest? Or did you not... Because the second chest doesn't appear immediately. You have to come back here later. Or rest at the site of grace, and then it works. Directly after the encounter, there's only 1 chest here. Or during it. Before it. Whatever. Second one appears after you talk to him after you traded something with him? I don't know. The second time I got here, the chest was here. And he was enticing me to buy more stuff to open it. Well... Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I think he only places... So, if you don't kill him, apparently I guess he places the second chest here, and he tells you, you know, there is like a really really good item in there, and I'll give you the item if you buy enough stuff from me. And I bought the like stone sword key that he sells for 5,000 runes, and then he told me that I could open the second chest as a gratitude, a token of gratitude, I guess. And it was a transporter chest, so he tricked me. Interestingly enough, he doesn't sell like a new item, so I'm thinking that maybe you get that item when you kill him. Something like that, probably. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go to the Mistwood now and then sort of loop around here. Because the bears are here, right? That means I'll check out this stuff and then sort of go back and go here. Yeah, he's always the, I've only really, well, I've seen him in a video of Dark Souls because I think I didn't encounter him in Dark Souls 1 for whatever reason. He only shows up, I don't know, probably at a specific time or something, and I just didn't really time it correctly or whatever. He did trick me in Bloodborne, though. He's always very obvious about it, though. But that's the crux with these games, right? It's you always want to just know what he does, so you kind of always fall for his scams on purpose, just so that you know what he actually does when you do so. He pushes you over that ledge in Bloodborne. He's actually pretty, I think. Yeah, the thing in Bloodborne is actually pretty pretty fucked up overall because there's quite a lot of bad stuff in that poison lake where he pushes you down into. It's actually not that easy to get out of. Although then again, I guess in this case I got lucky because I had already seen this part of the Mistwood where the chest transported me to, so I had already unlocked the Site of Grace and everything. Wasn't too hard to get out of. I guess if you've never been here, especially if you haven't unlocked this part of the map, or the map part, you can probably be fairly confused as to how to get back. Interesting. That dropped an arterial leaf? Is that the skull? Are you dead? Is that an ape killed by the bears? Oh, hello. Oh, that's one of the big ones. What's up with you? I guess he saw me? Yeah. Nope. Oh, there are ruins here as well. Ooh, hello. I did not see you. Always with the fast swipes. What's up with the other one? He seems slightly confused. Is he like, I don't know, chasing something? Does look like there's something up here as well. I think I'm gonna go up there first and then go back to these ruins. Wait, there's a wind current here? One of these damn flowers. Oh, there's a bunch of them here. I wonder if... Oh, it's already casting. Shit. I guess let's just get rid of it. Oops, that was a bit too long. No, not that one. Ah, well. I hit the right thing. Oh, well that I did not expect. Why is it always... It's always targeting the small ones. Ooh, that was a bit too close with the poison there. Ah, that's one thing that I really don't like about these incantations, that they take so damn long to get activated. I wish there was a way to make them faster. I mean, maybe there is. There could be some sort of talisman, right? In order to make them go off faster. Would be pretty cool if there was, to be honest. Okay. Let's see, no dungeon here though. I guess it's only the graveyard, really. Oh, hello, I was wondering. I was kind of expecting some skeletons. Oh, oops. Huh, that's not what I wanted. Wanted to use my shield. Oh, he has that black flame stuff. That's pretty... pretty easy to deal with, though. Nope. And... nope. You're not getting back up. What the... Since when can they do that? I guess they just hit you while they're spreading the poison? Didn't know that could happen. Thought that attack was literally just the poison spreading. Oh well. Is there nothing here? Just an empty graveyard? Well, not entirely, I guess. I'm still confused with these arteria leaves. Because they definitely exist as, like, normal loot drops, right? Or normal plants in the area. So, I don't... Oh, hey, another one of these. I don't really get why they're sometimes displayed as, like, a really rare item in some dungeons. Maybe I should reread the description, but, I mean, they're not really that special, right? Dark red leaves, thick with swollen veins. Exceedingly rare. Faint pulse can be felt in the veins, stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. Well, I still don't have any crafting items with them. I'm just really confused why they're so often used as like a rare item in dungeons. A couple of dungeons have them in like fairly prominent places where you think, ooh, there's like a really rare item here, and then it's just one of these arteria leaves. I mean, I guess they're meant to be rare, but it is somewhat strange that they decided to specifically use them as like a rare piece of loot. It's especially weird because they appear as a purple piece of loot, right? You kind of wouldn't think that it's just a crafting item. Okay, so... he's still playing with his imaginary friend, I guess. Wait, where was the... Isn't there a skull? Is it this one? No. Looked like the skull from... Oh, there it is. Never mind. There's another one. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, I hate these skulls when you're on foot. They're so annoying to loot. Okay, I think... No, never mind. Hello. Let's just summon these guys back. And check out these ruins. Mistwood Ruins. Very original name. How am I hearing that wolf? Oh! I completely forgot. Who was talking about that? Somebody was talking about a wolf in the Mistwood. Wait, who was that? Howl of a wolf in the Mistwood. Make finger snap gesture. That's what I wrote down. Wait, who told me that? Oh, the merchant did. Right, the merchant did. So I guess the wolf is here somewhere. I hope he doesn't attack me or something before I can do the gesture. Oh, oh. Hello. Oopsie. Well, that's not a wolf. Oh shit. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Why did it untarget him? Well, that's not really beneficial. Oh, he's stuck. Nope. Holy shit, he's tearing these entire ruins apart. I do think that that's really cool. I did not expect that the game would have so much environmental destruction. Well, now he's poisoned. Oh, I'm sorry, my dude. I think he was already dead. Oh, well. I mean, this chest probably doesn't have anything to do with the wolf. Smithing stones. Not the ones that I need, though. Guys, can you... Seriously. Where's he supposed to be, though? I mean, he might be down in the basement of these ruins. It might be somewhere else entirely. Wait, it's interesting. Wait, where was it? Is that a statue? Or is it something else? Wait, is it? Is that a respawn statue? I think it is, right? It's kind of lost everything, though. Well, well, not really. It's just that from the back, it looked like it lost its head, but just a part of its head. I wonder if there's a way to tell where exactly I have to use the gesture. Or maybe it's just as soon as I hear the howling. Let's go back here. I mean, I can just try, right? Let's see. Prayer, jump for joy. This one. Nothing happened. Well, I mean, I guess there's probably going to be... Maybe it's down here, then. I guess you have to find where exactly the wolf is before you can actually make the gesture, though? Axe Talisman. Nice. Another one. Did I find anything else in between? I have a feeling I forgot to read something, but maybe that's just some sort of weird feeling. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think so. The Axe Talisman enhances charge attacks. The Lord who led the Long March bore an axe, and his loyal warriors honored him by wielding axes of their own, making them very effective at dealing decisive blows. What the hell is the Lord who led the Long March? No idea who that's supposed to be. The Long March. Sounds like something that might have taken place before the Shattering, the big war, right? Maybe there was like a long march to get to where they wanted to fight. Kind of hard to tell. Okay, so maybe the wolf is somewhere else, but he's howling here, right? Well, not anymore, apparently. Does it have to be night for him to howl? Is he running away? Is he, like, at a very specific place? I mean, he doesn't seem to be howling anymore here, specifically. Sometimes it's kind of awkward to jump. Hello? Wait, are you an actual wolf? You look awesome. What the fuck is that weapon? He looks... Wait. He looks kind of strange. He looks like a big man with a wolf coat in some sort of weird face mask.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he?
He did.
The bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe.
Blythe?
I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
Okay. What exactly was his name?
Is nothing but a traitor.
Darrowell.
I'm in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Terry, how's that written?
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor.
Darrowell,
I'm in
okay.
need of a fitting end to his tale.
A traitor, huh? How very interesting. Well, I guess we're gonna look for him. Well, that was strange. So, I guess he's always standing here, and I just didn't see him because I, like, used my gesture, and then... Yeah. Huh. Interesting. But, fair enough. Okay, then let's... This is this is the actual path, right? And this leads back to where I saw the bear scratching on the tree. I kind of want to go here now. Guess I've done these ruins then. Darrowell. So whoever that is and wherever they are, I guess I probably have to kill them. Or talk to them. I mean, maybe they try and convince me to not kill them, but... Let's actually call the horse. Did they just... Aw. That poor creature. They just murdered this poor swine. Oh, whatever. Okay, I think I was already up there, right? So... Let's just... Yeah, I was already here. That's the wind part. So let's look here first. And then make our way towards the coastline. It is very interesting though, even though you're very, very close to the other areas where I've already been, it still does look somewhat different, right? That's always the best thing about open world games, is this perspective shift, where you're very close to a place you know, and yet it looks totally different because you're approaching it from a different direction. So I've definitely already been here at this graveyard. Picked up all those items. So... Well, I don't necessarily think there's going to be much more interesting stuff here at sort of the edge of the woods. Wait, what? The hell? You can kick these things without destroying them? Okay. Yeah, so these are sort of the edges of the woods. Doesn't really look like there's too much else here. And this then leads to the beach and this watchtower. Wait, where is it? Oh, back there. Wait, it's actually... looks more like a small castle, to be completely honest. Also, there is a sign of grace here. That's interesting. And somebody seems to be fighting at the entrance of that thing. Whoa. That was a bit of a sudden change in the sky, but God, I love it. I absolutely love it. The color scheme at this time of day in this game is absolutely gorgeous. Which does make me somewhat wonder if it wouldn't have been clever to have this color scheme a bit more often, to be completely honest. Also, what's your deal? What are you doing here? You look different than the people that I've found so far. He looks more like a... It's actually hard to say. Wait, the thing that he's wearing, though, that's one of those noble shawl things? The demi-humans wax wroth. Now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night, bedeviled by blood. Hey, and there's a developer message over there. What is going on here? So he's talking about something that took place at the castle. It is an actual castle, I was wondering, because on the map it looks... Well, it looks more like... I don't know. I thought it was some kind of watchtower, but it is an actual castle. Not a very big one, but still a castle. Their mother's been taken. Demi-human mother taken? Okay. Taken to the castle, I guess. And Lord Kenneth is who exactly? Night Might be deviled by blood. So hopefully we'll find out what that means exactly. Also, I want to take a look at that developer message, and then we'll move back to the beach. I guess he was talking about these demi-humans. Now I'm kind of sorry. I wish it didn't have to attack you. What a strange place to place a developer message. What? Open for business? Huh? The fuck? What do you mean open for business? What is that? What kind of message is that? Okay. Is that just so that... what? I mean, yeah, it looks like there's a merchant here, but... what's up with that message? Also, did it just reload? What the fuck is that about? That's weird. Why? That is, I think, what?
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
I think I recognize that voice actor. I think there's a lot of voice actors that voice in Final Fantasy XIV in this. I think that's really awesome. Is he floating above ground? Most likely. Why place a specific developer message there exactly?
Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Well, let's see what you have. Okay. Festering bloody finger. Oh. What? Didn't he just say he was hungry? You literally sell meat. What is up with you? You realize that, right? You realize you sell meat. Unless he's referring to something else when he says he's hungry, which now, I hope that doesn't mean something nefarious. Also, these are quite expensive, actually. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 5. Beast Lure Pot. Well, that doesn't really sound all that good, but I have a feeling I know what it does. Let's get it anyways. And then the Armorer's Cookbook. Exalted Flesh. Nice. A record of crafting techniques left by an armorer of the great General Radan. Contains knowledge of dealing with the rot. Exalted Flesh deals with rot. Okay. What do we a combination? Hand axe. Commonly known as a hatchet, the smaller variety of axe is an everyday work tool. Despite its short reach, it is easy to handle, excelling in successive attacks. I mean, it has quick stab on it, I guess. Ooh, he also sells these. Although I haven't really had a chance of using them so far. Maybe they are really just like mainly for PvP, because I don't really know, do enemies also have an FP pool, I wonder? And if they do, can you completely drain it? I mean, it would only really be applicable to enemies who are using magic, right? So I guess these... Would be kind of funny if you could use them in a boss fight and just drain the boss of FP, but sadly, I think that's not going to be a thing. Riveted wooden shield. I think I've already seen that somewhere, right? Or maybe not. Wait. Small wooden round shield that has been reinforced with metal. It is light and easy to handle, but cannot offer the damage negation of a true metal shield. The design riveted to the center represents both sword and tree. Okay. Wait, isn't that similar to the design that I have on my coat? Is that representing a sword and tree as well? Maybe, although I think they're like tilted differently. Any blue-gold kite shield. A standard medium-sized metal shield, highly reputed for its solid build and reliability. The design represents the Earth Tree foregrounded against a blue sky. That's very interesting because we haven't seen blue being used as a color at all in this game so far, right? I mean, both Castle Morn and Stormvale use green and red. I wonder if we'll find a place that actually uses blue in their crests, if we see this kind of design again at some point.
Hello.
Hello.
How nice of you to stop by again. Please buy something, won't you?
Why is he such a special, like, why place a specific developer message there? That is so random. Once again, I'm just really confused by the choices that FromSoft made. I mean, it's, you know, ultimately, obviously, it doesn't matter, but it's just, why? I mean, they could have also, instead of placing the message here, they could have just placed the merchant next to the road. Also, if you're coming this way, right, and you look over there, you can see the fire. It's not exactly like he's hidden or something. What a strange decision. That's a normal player message though, right? I think. Looks like one anyway. Yeah. Yeah. What a strange decision. It's almost the same as with these ghosts, right? A couple of these ghosts are just really, really random, and you're kind of confused as to why they even exist. I mean, clearly they're always pointing you in you know, a specific direction. They always say something along the lines of, oh, you know, I wish that was there, I wish I could return, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, they ultimately don't really matter. They're just sitting somewhere telling you something, and then that's it, basically. You can't really, like, come back and free them or whatever. They're just sort of existing. Okay. Fort Height West. So this is Fort Height. Or Haight? Haight? No idea how you're supposed to pronounce that. Technically it would be Haight. Okay. Well, before we go, it's interesting that they call it a fort. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Still kind of a castle though, right? I mean, wait, I'm not that familiar with English medieval terms, to be completely honest. Also, wait, aren't you the guys that I need to kill for... No. Unless... Where I think they can drop the four-footed thing, right, that you need to craft the rune bonus item. Also, it's quite interesting back there in the sky, right? Isn't that sort of a ray of the Earth Tree? It's rather interesting that it falls down so far removed from the land, I guess. I mean, well, it's literally just a ray of light, right? It doesn't really choose to do that, but I wouldn't have thought that those sort of rays from the Earth Tree actually would be seen that far out in the distance. Although it is a very nice effect. I guess this beach doesn't really have any point to it beyond, I don't know, an item, I guess. I mean, there is an item there, so... What the fuck was that? Also, one thing that I find somewhat awkward in this game from time to time is that... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, one thing that I do find somewhat awkward from time to time is that... if you stun an opponent, right? Like that, where he opens up his head or his head retracts into the body or however you want to describe what it does. When that happens and you can deal a critical hit, but you don't hit it, or like you don't perform the critical hit well enough, it'll sort of change back to its standard form, right? So you can miss the critical hit, I guess is what I'm saying. And, well, in and of itself, that makes sense, that you can miss it. It's just slightly annoying that it sometimes sort of doesn't go off if you're not, like, precisely placed in front of it, right? And then it can get a little bit annoying because, obviously, the critical hit deals a lot of damage, and, you know, sometimes it just doesn't go off. Just, kind of a weird thing. Doesn't really matter that much with these octopuses, though. I mean, once you know how they're, like, how you can defeat them, and the fact that they have these tentacles that you can cut off, they're not exactly difficult to deal with. Okay. I guess let's rest here for a second. I don't have that many runes, right, since I bought something. I was just wondering, do I still want to get one of the sorceries that the sorceress is selling? I don't exactly remember how expensive they were, though. That might be a way to spend my runes at this point, though, because I don't want to... Well, I don't know what I can expect out of the fort. One second. Let's continue. Yeah. We shall. Ah, shit. These are more expensive. I kind of want to get this one. Let me see. How many do I have? Let's just use 2 of these.
You wish to very well.
And buy these ones. Nice. And then go back. It's also interesting the great tree in this example. I mean, it's literally sitting right in the Mistwood, right? Or I mean, well, not right in the middle of the Mistwood, but certainly in the Mistwood, right? Which I find interesting, considering the great tree on the Weeping Peninsula. That was very sort of it was placed in a very open spot, right? So I wonder what'll await us here, that one. And I wonder what'll be here. Ah, I knew it. I mean, you know, if all of those bolts weren't tipping you off that somebody was going to shoot at you as soon as you approached this whole thing. Well, let's see if we can find another way to get in here then. Wait, that's a demi-human though. Oh, they're shooting them. Never mind, they weren't shooting at me. Okay. Yet another sort of interesting yet weird thing. So they have taken a demi-human's, what, like mother or something? Well, first of all, why exactly did they do that, or felt the need to do it? And then now they have to fend them off? I mean, look, logically, this is probably some sort of outpost of Stromwell Castle, right? But I guess they probably have to deal with a lot of trouble from the Mistwood frequently. Fucking hell. I'm trying to help you, you idiots. Wait, did they drop something? Oh, the other one did. Wait. Oh. Got a shield. I guess he's actually not shooting me. Maybe. Not entirely convinced that'll hold, but... It doesn't... No, never mind. I just wasn't close enough, I guess. Hello, guys. I got rid of your problem. Why are you shooting at me? Also, is there another golden seed on that tree? That would be awesome. I guess I'll just summon. I mean, there isn't really any reason not to, right? Oh, there's a bunch of guys here. A blood rose. Oh, hello! The hell are you doing there? I was wondering, you can summon for, these basic soldier guys? Oh, wait, what? That's what I wanted to use. Ooh, that actually deals quite decent damage to him. Ah, shit. Oops. Oh. Well, at least these guys aren't as strong as they look. I always forget that I only get one other spell if I summon spirits. I should get used to using my cerulean flask when I summon. Is this another golden seed? It is. Nice. That means we can upgrade the flask, or rather get another charge for our flask again. Which is, holy shit, that's kind of OP. Time for grass. And short calmness required. What? Why isn't there a space between that? What a weird format. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should heal. I just said that I should get my FP back, right? But didn't use the flask anyway. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we can check outside of the castle later on anyways. But, I still wonder, is this really... I mean, obviously these trees aren't random, right? They're placed by the developers, but, I mean... What's the intent, I guess? Is this truly just random? That some sort of seed fell and a tree actually grew out of it? Or is there something that, I guess, facilitates them actually growing? Like, do they require specific attention or something? Or is it just random? I mean, seemingly it's just random by what we've seen so far, right? It would look like it's literally just random whether or not they exist or, you know. What happened here? Is that thing alive? I don't think it is. Is that... What is that? Doesn't look like anything we've really seen so far, I think. Really? Nothing? Well, that's unfortunate. What are you guys doing? Come here! I need you! Well, maybe. What's up with him? Those are commoners. Are they trying to defend their castle? Wait, do I still have firebolts even? Of course I don't. Well, that's unfortunate. Because they're probably going to throw firebombs at me, right? Did they actually... Is the implication here that these commoners killed this beast thing? But, I mean, what happened here is... Because the spirit said something along the lines of they took... Oh. Can you stop with that? Seriously? What's up with my fucking spirits? Where the fuck are you? Come here! Thank you. Take like 1,000,000 years to get here. Oh, right, I should probably read the description on the blood rose. So I'm getting quite a lot here. Whoa, they're actually dealing with that guy up there. He just falls down. Oh, well, while they're doing that, I'll just collect a couple more of these roses. But yeah, I wonder what happened here. I mean, it looks like they were actually able to fend off whatever this beast was that's lying here. It looks like a bear, to be honest, doesn't it? But like a more human version, or not human, but you know, like a very skinny bear. At first they're not coming at all, and now they're like wreaking havoc in this castle. Oh well, I guess if they want to. Oh, hello. Oh, that's just a commoner. I thought that was an NPC for a second, but it's not. Where the fuck are you going? Yes, there's a couple other guys up there. But yeah, I'm wondering, because this looks like this beast at some point attacked this castle. Or maybe what might have also happened... Oh, what's going on there? Couple commoners. What might have also happened is that maybe maybe they wanted to deal with the beastmen or the apes from the wood, but in order to do that, maybe why did the music change? The fuck are you doing up there? You know, maybe they captured this beast and tried to trap it here and accidentally killed it because the beast, well, was rampaging the castle and they had to kill it? Something like that, right? Oh, hello. I wonder who killed you. It's a cool fort, though. I like the design. Where the fuck were you going? Can you guys stop jumping off of ledges or doing stupid stuff? What the fuck? Oh, hello. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Ugh. Ash of War Bloody Slash. Oh, that looked awesome. It's reminding me of Sekiro, actually. See? This was a knight you can deal with. He was still strong, he still had a stronger, like a bigger HP pool, but he was still manageable. Because he isn't, like, totally OP like the guys in Stormvale Castle. So I wonder why sort of this type of knight doesn't exist in Stormvale Castle a bit more. Stormvale is, like, really awkwardly designed for me. I don't know. Because they, like, this guy is a much more sort of logical evolution from the normal soldier dudes. But in Stormvale, you just get the normal ones, and then you get those insane knights that can just really, really easily kill you. Okay, is there another item over there? But yeah, I wonder what happened here. I mean, seemingly, right, looking at this place, that has to be the beast that they were talking about. So I'm wondering, well, they probably tried to capture it, or they might have successfully captured it, but then sort of had to try and trap it here in the fort. But it wasn't really all that successful. I guess something like that must have happened, right? Okay, I guess the tower's probably gonna be where we are supposed to go, right? So let me check out downstairs first. Ooh, hello. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook, another one, nice. Slowly but surely we're actually getting the recipes together. Also, yeah, let's look at my inventory for a second here, because that's quite a lot of stuff that we got. So first of all, that rose, a blood rose. Blood-slick roses that bloom in blood-soaked soil. Particularly beloved by those who serve the Lord of Blood. Glory to his inevitable reign. Okay. Well, that is so strange, right? Because or maybe they did that on purpose, because you know, when you decide to go through that river, right? The river north of Lake Agil, and you get invaded for the first time by that NPC, right? Then you go into the cave, meet Patches, and are potentially transported to the Mistwood, and ultimately maybe you'll go here. I don't know. That seems actually a bit disconnected. Still interesting that we get, like, mentions of the Lord of Blood so close together, though, in seemingly completely different places. Blood-slick roses that bloom in blood-soaked soil. You would kind of think they would be all over the place, looking at the world and at the amount of bloodstains. See, you know what? I said that a couple of times already, but I wish they would have innovated on a couple more systems with this game. And, you know, looking at an item like this, think about Death Stranding, right? In Death Stranding, the way it works is that I think people can pee on the same place, right? Or in the same place, rather. And mushrooms will grow. And if enough people do that, what actually happens is that I think like a large mushroom grows and it protects you from the rainfall, right? From the like timefall thing and from a bunch of other stuff as well. And I think it also like replenishes your health or something, right? It's kind of an awkward mechanic and, you know, it's some Hideo Kojima bullshit, obviously. But the sort of the idea behind it or the basic system and how it works is pretty impressive. Now think about if instead of bloodstains that we get in this game, right, which are the exact same thing that like they were all the way back in the original Demon's Souls, so they never changed them, sadly. Think about how cool it would be instead of having bloodstains, having these blood roses grow in places where a lot of people died. And then these blood roses could have some sort of very cool effect that was, I don't know, connected to that. So let's say, you know, a lot of people were really, really struggling on a particular boss. Maybe blood roses would give you some sort of advantage, right? An attack boost or something like that. But you could only get them in places where a lot of people have died, right? But it would be connected to this online system. I think that would be awesome. I wish they would have done something like that. You know, actually innovate on the systems that they've had for 15 years instead of just copying them over all the time, right? It's especially interesting because even the description here connects them to, well, at least PvP, right? And PvP invaders. I guess if they're a crafting item, maybe they can be used to ultimately craft those curled fingers that let you invade other worlds. Probably, right? What's rather interesting in this case, though, is that it means that in this fort there's been a lot of bloodshed, right? So they must have fought the beastmen or demi-humans for a while, I guess. Let me write that down. Blood roses bloom in blood-soaked soil. And beloved, by servants of the Lord of Blood. Yeah, it's kind of a shame, right? They have these items, such cool descriptions, such cool ideas behind them, and then never really any kind of innovation, sadly. Oh well. And then we got a couple more cookbooks. Let me see. Beastler Pot? I haven't really looked at that either. Ooh, holy shit. So we get the blood grease, that's cool. Drawstring blood grease, bloodbone arrow, and bloodbone bolt. Ah, awesome. Very, very awesome. Well, if you can find this here, that does mean, though, that the sport has had a long history with blood, right? So maybe the people that live here, for whatever reason, I don't know, decided to be very bloody murderers? I don't know. That's, Very interesting, because they didn't look like it, right? I mean, the soldiers that we fought, they were just the normal soldiers. No sort of hint at anything bloody going on, specifically. Let's see. Right, the Exalted Flesh, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, that's where you get, or that's where you can use the Arteria leaves. It's just kind of strange to me that the Arteria leaves are treated as this really, really rare item, even though they're not really. And the Exalted Flesh in and of itself isn't really, you know, that strong. I mean, it's cool to increase your attack power, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it doesn't last that long, I guess. Oh, wait. There exists Golden Roa? Never seen those. Invigorating white cured meat temporarily boosts robustness. And the cured meat as well. Cured strip of meat dried out after pickling red medicinal solution. Higher robustness helps to mitigate the buildup of frost and blood loss. Lasts longer than traditional cured meat, but with reduced effectiveness. I mean, those might be useful against certain bosses, I guess. It's still, like... Okay, so think about, let's say you fight... let's say you fight that boss in the Everjail, that Frost boss, right? And, I mean, he was really, really fast with his attacks. He was really, well, a challenge to deal with, right? And it's already kind of hard to even heal against him. Now think about if you want to use cured meat in order to help boost your robustness against his frost attacks. At the same time, use Exalted Flesh in order to make your attacks stronger, and maybe you also want to hit him with some fire pots from time to time. How the hell are you supposed to get all these items? Like, how the hell are you supposed to actually use them? Right? That's... I don't know. It's a bit of a shame that there's so many cool items, but it's always fairly hard to actually use them in FromSoft games, because it takes so long to use them in a fight. Craftable item prepared using a ritual pot. So, oh, that's why the image looks different. So I guess you can buy ritual pots at some point. Interesting. Enchanted with assassin incantations. Consumes FP, throw to create a red shadow. The illusion lures in beasts into attacking it. Oh, the illusion lures in beasts into attacking it. This effect does not change even during combat. A red shadow. I wonder if invaders can use this. That would be kind of funny. Huh. I mean, overall, it's not that useful. Might be if you really want to sneak by a certain beast in a certain situation. Solidified grease made from a mixture of blood red materials. Inflicting blood loss. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? I wonder... Blood loss in and of itself is a fairly effective thing. Considering how effective poison has been as well. You know, depending. I mean, the poison was very effective, especially against bosses that, you know, can, like, run away from you for a prolonged period of time. So it was fairly effective in the battles against the Knight Cavalry. It was effective against the Dragon. It was effective against... well, yeah, the Dude with the Frost in the Everjail, right? I used it against him as well, I think. And so the blood grease, for example, might be very useful against, well, these bears here in the Mistwood, I think, would be a primary example of that. Do I just want to use the blood roses to craft these? And then you also get these as well. Bloodbone arrows. Causes bloodlust buildup. Wonder how effective these are. Because being able to inflict bleed from a distance might be even more powerful than the grease. If you can hit it, that is. Well, I'm not really going to craft anything of that at the moment. Oh, right. And then I forgot about... Where was it? This one. Usable on swords. Bloody Slash. A sash of war grants an armament the blood affinity. Oh, that's awesome. So you can make your weapon cause blood loss built up with this? That's kind of insane, to be honest. I mean, it's gonna drop down your base damage by quite a lot, I'd imagine, but... Huh? Am I imagining things? Is the 56.1 higher than the 36.3 on the equipment load? Wait, can I... Is there like a... I think it is, right? If we go to like a line here somewhere. That's somewhat of a straight line. No, does it just look like that? Nah, it's clearly... Fucking hell. That is really tripping me off. Yeah, it's definitely higher. They must have made some sort of weird mistake with the UI then. What a weird bug. Huh. Maybe they made some sort of mistake when converting it from Japanese to English or something. Oh well. Bloody Slash. Blood Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. From a low stance, coat the blade in your own blood to unleash a rending blood slash in a wide arc. Holy shit. Wait, does that... I don't think it consumes your own HP though, right? I think it would specifically state that if it did. Wow. What a cool attack. Holy shit. That actually sounds pretty awesome. I wonder if I should try using that. I mean, it kind of depends, right? I'm going to take a look at what it changes in terms of scaling and... what's it called? Scaling and base damage on my weapon. Because if it drops it too much... I don't know. Blood loss build-up obviously is much more effective against bosses. But... then again, I mean, that's the cool thing, right? You can dynamically change it in this game, because you can just freely equip and unequip these ashes on your weapons. Wait, is that it? Is there no, like... I mean, I'm actually not that sure what I expected there to be here. But, just a chest, I guess. Dectus Medallion left. What the hell are you about? Some sort of key item, right? Join medallions to operate Grand Lift of Dectus. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Earth Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Farith in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Come again? What the fuck is the Grand Lift of Dectus? That sounds like some sort of endgame thing, as if you need these for getting to the last area of the game or something. What? Can't just randomly lie in this castle, can it? Sorry, mate. Scratch my head. Okay, brandish Grand Lift of Dectus. Or maybe that's... I was thinking that maybe that's a lift that exists within that huge white tower that's like fairly close to us, where you can get, or rather, at one point in the past, you would have been able to get to it from Stormvale Castle, right? There's this giant white bridge that leads to the white tower. Maybe the lift is in there? Although it specifically says... Yeah, well, I mean, that could still be true. Connecting the Altus Plateau to Liornia. Maybe there is some sort of... Maybe the lift isn't actually necessarily a lift. Maybe it's specifically something that transports you from one of those white towers to the next one? Grand Lift of Dectus activated by a medallion. And it connects. The weird thing here is we haven't heard of these places once so far. Altus Plateau, which makes it just weird, to Liornia. Liornia. And right half of medallion is in Dragon Barrow, Fort Farith. Dragon Barrow. Interesting that the other one is in a fort as well. So were they protecting this medallion for some reason? Far to the east, so somewhere, over there. Grand Lift of Dectus. But I mean, if it's to the east, then does it make sense that it would be connected to this place? Not really, right? What would it be connected to? Like, the names themselves are kind of strange, right? A plateau? Well, that could be anywhere, really. Although, maybe they're talking about that giant thing in the background, that one? Like, all the way in the back? That giant mountainside? But then again, I'm pretty sure that's, like, close to the, like, capital city at the foot of the Earth Tree, so... Why would they specifically place something here? Well, that's a castle, clearly. Never seen that before, by the way. It looks pretty awesome. So if there... I mean, that's somewhere to the east, right? If there is a fort somewhere behind these mountains, I have absolutely no idea what it would be connected to be honest. Such a random thing to find here, right? And the strangest thing is that nothing so far has really pointed us in this direction. You would think that maybe at some point somebody would say, oh, hey, by the way, if you want to become Elden Lord, you need the 2 pieces of the medallion. I mean, then again, and that's sort of the weirdest thing about this game so far, is that it points you into the direction of Stormvale first, even though the castle is clearly above a new player, right? Which makes this whole thing kind of awkward, because now the game's sort of been in a continued state of, I don't know, pause, I guess, right? If you want to look at the thing that the man in the white mask says, and you go to Stormvale Castle, defeat Godric, and claim the Elden Rune, you'd think that is sort of the first story beat, right? And yet, the castle is pretty challenging, and you kind of want to go and explore, well, I guess at least Limgrave first, before you go there, but then at the same time, well, I don't know, really. I mean, this honestly does seem somewhat random, doesn't it? I wonder if, like, at some point after you go into Stormvale, they'll maybe, you know, talk about, hey, there is a medallion that you need to find, and that sort of stuff. It kind of would make sense, right? If at some point the game would mention these places to you if you hadn't found them on your own. I guess maybe that could also be true for a couple of other things as well. Like the lake and the river, and the fact that there's like the quote-unquote PvP tutorial there. Those kinds of things. Maybe somebody actually hints at those places existing, but you'd need to actually defeat or go through Stormvale and defeat Godric to know that. Although that would make it even weirder, right? If you'd actually have to defeat Godric, and then they'll tell you about things that are much easier than defeating Godric. That would also just be kind of awkward, I feel like. Well, let's get back to the Site of Grace. Let's see if I can upgrade my flask. Wait, where is it? Here somewhere, right? Boop. And then I guess we'll check out the rest of the woods. Still looking for that elusive flask that it supposedly resides north of the woods. At charge. Yes. Nice. I can't do this. Allocate the charges. I think I'm going to stick with one of the FP flasks for now, because that seems to be enough for most things. I mean, if you're roaming the overworld, it's enough anyways, because your flasks get very frequently replenished, right? But even in dungeons, usually, or especially against boss fights, usually you just summon your spirits, you maybe replenish your FP once, and then you just go ham with whatever you have, right? I mean, so far, I never really thought, oh, I wish I would have had a second flask to replenish my FP. Yeah, and seven flasks, especially, I still find it somewhat strange that I actually managed to upgrade the flasks to +3 already, because they literally heal for more than I have HP, and that is even with all my upgrades, right? So I have the HP medallion equipped, and I have the eye equipped that gives me +3 vigor, and still a +3 flask will heal me for more than the amount of HP that I have, or at least somewhat close to the complete amount that I have. It's kind of crazy to me. I'll probably go back to Godric and just one-shot his ass. Nah, probably not, but yeah. It'll definitely be an easier fight this time around. Okay, let me take a quick break, though. I definitely need something to drink. So, let's take a small rest at the Site of Grace. I'll be back in about, 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back into this, shall we? So, it's a nice lighting again. Let's see. Let's talk to the ghost. I mean, I am fairly certain that I actually checked out most of this area already. I mean, we have the ruins here, right? To the south, there's definitely nothing more. And to the north, it's basically where the bears are, right? I think they're about here. So, that should be fine. I guess I can pretty much immediately just go to the Earth Tree, check out whatever this thing is, the gray thing here. and take a look whether or not there's something else here as well. And then we can check out, I guess, that hut or whatever it is, and the rest of the street. And hopefully we'll actually find that elusive flask of something that's supposed to be north of the Mistwood in the third chapel of Marika. Although the chapel could very well be this thing, I don't know. Although this looked like a chapel from afar anyways. So let us do that. You know what? Wait a second. I quickly wanted to take a look at what the ashes do to my weapon. Okay. It scales with arcane. Okay. Causes blood loss build-up 64. So, how does that work exactly? If I get more arcane, is the blood loss build-up higher? It's interesting though, it doesn't seem to change, or very, very slightly changes the dex and strength scaling, but mostly keeps it the same. Well, I mean, it's still... I mean, the issue is that you dropped your base damage by what? 26, right? Yeah. That's quite a lot. That's always somewhat of a weird trade-off, right? Because, well, I know that blood loss can cause quite a bit of damage. I think, easily something around like 600 on certain enemies. Obviously, depends on their damage negation, but well, I mean, technically, it's worth it, right? Technically, I think it's worth it because, well, ultimately, if you get the blood loss, you'll have dealt more damage to them than without it. But if you have an enemy that you can, like, where there are bigger pauses between your attacks on him, then obviously that blood loss goes down, so it's less effective. And also, if you don't even get the blood loss, or on quote-unquote normal enemies, it's obviously worthless, right? So for those, you would just decrease your own damage, which is a bit of a not so great thing, I guess. That's keen affinity, right? I was thinking about maybe changing to the keen affinity because the dex scaling makes it like slightly stronger, but I mean, obviously you could still do this with like keen scaling or something, right? It just doesn't cause the blood loss buildup anymore then. Which is interesting. So you can do a bloody slash, but it's not causing blood loss. I wish, I don't know, I mean, I guess they didn't want to make the ashes sort of mandatory and or too powerful, but I do think that considering that there's special items that you have to loot somewhere, I wish that they would have like a bit of an additive effect to your damage, right? Instead of being sort of damage neutral and just changing the scaling in a way. So, I guess Lord Kenneth is somebody we might meet at a certain point in time, potentially. Maybe even as an invader. But yeah, I wish that these ghosts would react to whatever you do, right? Considering that we've cleared out the castle, I wish they would react to it and kind of say, oh, you managed to kill the betrayers or whatever. Wait, that wouldn't even really fit in this case, would it? You know what I mean though, right? It's kind of a shame that it doesn't really change anything. It makes the word look very static for some reason. And I wish it wasn't doing that. Also, the same thing happens here as when you enter or exit buildings. For some reason, they, like, I think certain places have like a set time of day, or not necessarily set time of day, but like a set sort of shadow direction or something. Which just, I don't know, it just makes it look kind of awkward when you go into them, because the shadows suddenly move very, very fast. Don't know why they decided to do that. Maybe it's some sort of... Maybe it's got something to do with the dynamic lighting, actually. Maybe they have to do that in order to increase performance or something? It's still a rather weird... rather weird phenomenon, to be completely honest. Did he sell something of interest to me? I don't...
Ah, how nice of these.
Not really. I don't really have that many runes anyway at this point. Okay, so that's the road then. And this leads up to the Earth Tree. Or the Grey Tree, Minor Earth Tree, whatever you want to call it. I do like this Mistwood though, because it's the first actual wood that we've seen, I think. All of the other places were somewhat, they had trees, but they didn't form an actual, like, bigger wood, I guess. Couple more of the beastmen chilling over there, and then we've got the big bear. Wait, is that's actually the Earth Tree already, isn't it? Minor Earth Tree. So I guess this one doesn't have... Oh. Fucking hell. Huh. Spiked Cracked Tear and Green Spill Crystal Tear. Okay. Cool, cool. I guess this one doesn't have some sort of enemy in front of it. Yeah, I'm really wondering what the other Earth Tree was about. Like, why did it have that? Or whatever it was. I don't care about him anyways. Why are there so many of these scarabs here? Oh, that was the thing. So when I unlocked the map, I was wondering what this building was, but it's actually this. I didn't realize that it was so close to the coast and to the tree. So I was literally, wait, so that thing where you get the map is literally pretty much right next to the Minor Earth Tree. That's cool. I really like how well they've integrated this tree into the wood itself. It really, like, when you approach it, right, especially with these, like, larger rocks everywhere, it just looks like sort of a piece of the landscape, even though it's insanely high, right? It still looks very naturally integrated here. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let me take a look at the items that I got. So they are these things that you can use in this flask that I'm still looking for. Green Spill Crystal Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Earth Tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the Flask of Wondrous Physique. Yeah, that flask, I still need that. Absolutely no idea where it is. The resulting concoction temporarily raises one's maximum stamina. Okay. This looks awesome. Looks like some sort of weird mix between a snowflake and like a freezing water droplet or something. The resulting concoction increases the power of charged attacks for a certain duration. And now I'm really wondering how this Flask of Wondrous Physique actually works. Like, how do these concoctions work? Because, I mean, maybe it's the word, but it's definitely reminding me of the flasks or the concoctions that you can brew in The Witcher, which I very much like. So many sunflowers as well. Well then, let's check out this place. Oh, that's the bear. I was wondering about the sound. So it's got lions on the outside as well, right? Or maybe not. Are those lions? It's kind of hard to tell. I thought, like, from a distance, they definitely looked very similar to the symbols that we've seen all over Stormvale. Or just in general everywhere up until now, but now that I'm close, I'm not so sure anymore. This does remind me somewhat of the Mausoleum, the walking one, just that this obviously doesn't walk. Siofra River Well. I honestly did not expect that. Siofra River Well. So this is a well? What's the river they're talking about though? Is that a sound from a beast outside? I mean, there's like a river here. I wonder if it's... Is this supposed to be a river? But it's... Isn't that the ocean? Huh. Minor Erdtree. I also like that the map has a symbol of a minor Erdtree on it anyways, but then they also give you another symbol that is just smaller. Huh. Does look very similar to the Mausoleum as well. Just that... It actually looks like a bathroom, what the fuck? Doesn't it? I mean, obviously it's not, but it looks like one. I wonder if... maybe these were special sort of... water basins where... maybe some sort of baptism took place? Why are there so many bloodstains here? I guess people fell down? Something? But, you know what I mean? So maybe they use this... I mean, this is clearly some sort of, I don't know, ritual site or whatever. Or maybe it had... Well, it's... Then again, it's called a well, right? Huh. And also there are these weird stones. So maybe they used this... I don't know, maybe they brought water up from somewhere and then poured the water into these basins and sort of cleaned it with something? It is very reminiscent of a bathroom, though, right? In a way, like a public bathroom. Public bathroom Elden Ring style. Oh, hello. That's a cool effect. Wait, what? So it's a magical elevator, then? Wow. Oh, that actually looks really awesome. Definitely a deep well. What the fuck is this place? What is going on? Where are we? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What? Where? What? How far underground are we? Okay, this is probably one of the most impressive things that I've seen in an open world game so far. Not many things that can take your breath away like this. Holy shit. Well, clearly this is more than a well. This is an entirely different world. These structures look somewhat similar to the capital, though. I like the music. Siofra River. Okay, so the river is underground then? Underground being somewhat of an understatement. I mean, considering that the well is right next to the ocean, I feel like this cave is not entirely natural, right? There has to be some sort of magical element to this. Holy shit. I mean, clearly there has to be, since even the elevator's magical. What are these things meant to be? So that's like... What is that? A cow? Nah. Some kind of animal. With some kind of circle. Is that the elevator? Also, there's some sort of gold engravings on the side. And then the thing behind it has two, I don't know, dogs that are hugging the earth tree. Maybe they're bears, but kind of hard to tell. And then we have this. It's just a bunch of people. They're standing next to the earth tree. Maybe this is this supposed to symbolize this place? So the earth tree being on the top, sort of the top layer of the world, and then there are these different layers where we are now. Some sort of huge cave where the people are also praying to the earth tree. Well, that is very hard to tell, right? Could mean all kinds of different things, to be honest. This is just kind of nuts. I mean, look at the size of this place. And it just exists below the world? Or is it literally magical in some form? What the fuck? Wait, what? Why is the map grayed out? Is this literally like a Siofra River well depths? Is this literally like another plane of the world or something? That would be nuts. But it is some sort of dungeon as well, so not necessarily entirely completely different world. This is insane. You can see even more here. Although it's hard to tell what it's meant to represent. It's just interesting, the symbolism to me with the like the different, what would you call them? Almost like floors or something? Floors in a building, right? That has to represent something. What is this? A melted mushroom. Oh, oops. Also, I like the sound effect. There's like a sound effect of, it sounds like flowing water that's going from the right to the left channel and back. Very, very cool. Where is it? A mushroom that grows in the false night in and around the eternal city. It drips with a viscous fluid that behaves much like oil. Wait, what? Eternal city? Wait. Did we hear the term Eternal City before? Wasn't the capital referenced as Eternal City? Shit, that's gonna be really hard to find in my notes. Oh, at one point I wrote down the Eternal City exists or existed, question mark. Godric's army fled the royal capital of the Earth Tree. Oh, Godric's army fled. So I guess I probably thought that the Eternal City was just referring to the capital. Oh, I also know that the Black Moon once hung above the Eternal City. Whatever that means. So, I mean, the capital actually has a name, right? It's called Leyndell. And it's also referred to as the capital. But the Eternal City, well, that's something else entirely, and apparently this thing. I mean, this literally says, grows in the false night in and around the Eternal City. So, that has to be where we are. Whatever that means. But yeah, interestingly enough, the sort of the architecture does seem similar to the white buildings that we've seen in the capital. How can I summon here? Oh, there is something in the back. Are those miner guys that I saw in the Crystal Cave? This place is absolutely huge. Another new item? Dew-Kissed Herba. There it is. An herb that grows in the false night in and around the Eternal City. Soaked in arcane dew, it gives off the faint glow of starlight. False light. So the Black Moon, maybe that's whatever creates this false light? There's a bunch of this stuff lying around here. Oh shit. I thought the spirit was an enemy for a second. But these scholars, they are the same that we've always seen everywhere. They don't seem so different. Ghost Club word. But I really, really wonder what the city is supposed to represent, or what it is, or why it exists. So many questions. I mean, the structures are insanely huge, though. Definitely bigger than anything in the overworld. I'm just sort of blown away by this place. It's really hard to even fathom what this is supposed to be, or why it exists, and why we haven't really seen or heard anything about it at this point. I mean, even the elevator leading down here was already insane enough, or the elevator ride, rather. Also, I very much like that they don't immediately confront you with enemies, right? Giving you sort of a calm before the storm, possibly. I mean, they look somewhat like the Crystal Cave guys. Not entirely, though. I mean, they're not necessarily using sort of the same like this drilling attack or whatever it's called. Do they even care about me, or what's going on? Yeah, they do. Maybe? Not really. I mean, let's just summon, right? Let's just see what happens. I mean, they do seem somewhat different. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. They have the same sort of stone look on them. Didn't even realize that they were completely obliterating my things that I summoned here. Oh shit, they're also actually dealing more damage than I thought they would. They actually got rid of my summons. Not very nice of you, you know, guys. Ew, what the fuck is going on with them? They turn into, like, glibberish. What are they? So they're definitely different. They look somewhat similar to the guys in the Crystal Cave, but those guys were made out of stone. These are clearly made out of some sort of mud or something. I mean, that almost looks like sort of, I don't know. Yeah, they're even like see-through, right? Almost like sea creatures of some kind. What an insane place. I wonder how much of this you can actually explore, because, I mean, it's also somewhat like marked as a dungeon. I don't think that this is literally like an entirely different place. This is somewhat of a weird texture. Huh. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. This could very well also be just an entirely different plane of existence. Oh wait, that looks like an actual entrance though. With water. Wow. And what are these weird things then? Like this one. No, they're stone though, right? They're not trees or roots or whatever. Ah, shit. Did I go the wrong way? Well, I mean, I can always go back. Doesn't necessarily look like there's going to be... Oh wait, there's another guy over there, but... don't necessarily think there's going to be some sort of giant protecting the entrance. Because I'm wondering, I mean, this place looks like it might be accessible from multiple other places, right? So maybe from this point we aren't necessarily capable of exploring everything? Oh, shit! That's a bit much! Okay, so do they just stand back up, or what's the deal here? I mean, I can just pull them individually, I guess. You think they're susceptible to fire? Not really. What the? What was that? Was his attack sort of like, it looked like his attack did damage when he was like retracting his spear, not only when he was attacking. What a weird design though, right? I wonder if they can stand back up now, because like at first they definitely looked the same, right? They also looked like this. Whew, well, this is going to take a while. I like the music here. Pretty awesome. It's just, it's kind of an insane place, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That attack definitely deals damage even after he's attacked. What a cool way to do that. Yeah, I could also, let me see. I wonder if this'll deal damage. Nah, not really. I mean, so they're clearly somewhat magical, right? Or rather, it could also be just very thick-skinned, I guess. I do like the, what are those? Like small horns or something? Oh, okay. So they do have other attacks as well. Soap. Say what? Okay, let's get rid of the last two, and then we'll look at the soap. Whatever that means. It's very hard to tell what or who they could be. I mean, considering the people that we've seen in those crystal mines... Oh shit, he saw me already. I mean, they could be somewhat similar, right? I mean, it could just mean that they also came, like, from the capital or something? I mean, we don't even know if this place is connected to the capital, though, right? Smithing Stone 4. Also, just, I mean... could also just be the look of this entire place, but it does somewhat feel like a more advanced area. And the items that you find here very much seem to sort of support that. The water looks slightly weird. I mean, it looks good like this, but when you're standing in it, it just looks weird. So there are a couple of guys up there as well. Do you think there's going to be another side of grace here? Although I don't really want to revive the people that I've... Yeah, I know. Every frickin' time. What the... Okay. Because with the golden runes and stuff that you get here... So that's an elevator. Okay. Very much looks like another magical one. You know what? What if that weird medallion that we found earlier that talked about the Grand Lift of Dectus, what if that is connected to, I don't know, well, not necessarily this place, but maybe a similar place? I mean, as I said before, I think that maybe this place could be, or could have, you know, multiple access points or something. What the fuck are you doing? What is that? What the fuck is that? I mean, I expect it to, yeah, okay, it explodes. I just didn't think it would actually, like, take that long to get anywhere. Ooh. Well, now it moves a bit faster. Ah, well, not really. Does it? When does it explode, though? Ah, shit, the other guy noticed me as well. Ah, no, never mind, he sat back down. I just don't, I shouldn't, like... Ah, seriously? I shouldn't use up too many of my bolts. Because there's quite a lot of these guys here. Interesting magic, though. Because with these... Ah, for fuck's sake. I did not think that would actually hit me. But with these creatures, right, they look somewhat aquatic in nature. Also, did you notice that my flasks actually replenished earlier? Which kind of makes me think that this is actually like a larger area in general, right? Because usually your flasks don't replenish in like in dungeon places. God, there's so freaking many of them. Actually doesn't help that much that they're so slow. I guess that means that it takes ages to pull them. I mean, I could probably fight maybe two of them at once, but I don't really want to risk it, to be completely honest. Hope nothing's gonna attack me from above. Can you, like, come over here for a second? Ah, shit. Now the other one saw me as well. Although, they are weirdly passive, aren't they? Oh, he might be a caster as well, right? Yeah, see? I mean, he's just turned around again. Oh, no, never mind. You know, let the other guy deal with you. These, I mean, they are clearly defending themselves, but they also look like, I don't know. They look somewhat, I don't know what I should call that. Maybe decrepit or something? Definitely like people who aren't really alive anymore, or people who don't even really want to be alive, I guess. Right? It's somewhat of a weird thing, maybe? Ah, shit. Seriously? That would have been bad. Messed up my timing there big time. Yeah, it's quite hard to tell what they might be or what they are. Okay, so he's just casting his stuff. Oh, wait. They can just hit? Ooh, shoot. For a second there, I thought he casted his, like, explodey ball. And it would just blast me away. I mean, how many of them are here? Seriously? There's 2 more guys sitting in the corner over there. I know there's also guys up there, so I don't really want to risk too much. I mean, let's just take this place slowly, right? Let's just deal with this, like, very, very slowly, very methodically. There's no time constraint here. No reason to be too quick about this. What's up with you? Oh, he was awkwardly passive. And now for some reason the other guy noticed that I'm here? I really don't get what they are, or, well, not even like what they are, but how they work. Fuck, why did the other guy get up? Because they're, like, now he sits back down, right? Because I went away. But, like, sometimes they... I wonder if they can drop their spear. That would actually be pretty awesome. Also, I'm slightly concerned by the fact that all of these guys actually leave their bodies behind. Holy, what the, how many of them are here? What the, that's a lot of people. Just need to make sure that nobody's attacking me from above or something. I just have this weird feeling, you know, that something is going to come in and just revive everybody and everything. Which would be pretty cruel to do that. I mean, you can even literally run away from them, I feel like. Right? I don't think that they would mind that. They would just turn around and go back. Oh, hello. Like, what the fuck? Why does it have so many... This thing had an insane amount of HP. That is so strange, though. I mean, because large parts of the Mistwood and stuff... Well, I mean, it's got those bears, but overall, it definitely didn't feel underleveled. But now, I don't know. I mean, it's not that I'm underleveled for this area necessarily, but like the overall, I don't know. It's just, it is somewhat unpredictable, I guess. It's a problem. Okay, so this just ends here. Interesting. Budding horn. Did it get anything else, by the way? Something that I forgot. Oh yeah, the soap. I forgot to read the soap. So we've got budding horns. A rarely seen specimen of a young budding horn. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts. The swan began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps it's a vestige of the primordial crucible. What? The what? The primordial crucible? What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, I hate my pen. Why is it doing... Primordial crucible? I think that might be just a description of evolution or something. Beast blood. Oh, right, yeah, the horns. We picked up the horns. And... where is the soap? It was a consumable as well, right? I think. Oh, there it is. Soap! A plant-based soap made from mushroom juice. Cleans off filth and other accumulations on the body while also slightly reducing poison buildup. Filth covering the exterior eventually seeps inside, soiling one's very spirit. What the fuck is that supposed to be? What? Filth covering the exterior. Eventually seeps inside. Soiling one's very spirit. I have absolutely no idea what that is supposed to mean. So, is it... I was wondering, actually, if the game sort of keeps track of what you're doing with your clothes. I mean, it doesn't really, right? It resets the state of your clothes when you rest at the site of grace, I think. But sometimes I was wondering whether or not you actually had to get clean clothes at some point. I mean, that's probably completely unrelated, but... I don't know. So these creatures, they're sort of... They're definitely some sort of weird aqua creatures. No idea what they're supposed to be exactly, but... Huh. So many of them. Oh shit, seriously. I know that there were a couple of guys up there as well, I think. I love the trumpets in the background, or whatever those are. I don't even know if they're really trumpets, or some sort of other thing. I mean, if I run out of bolts, I can just use the what are they called? The knives as well. Oh fuck, did the other one notice me as well? He might have. He might not have. Maybe he just looked this direction anyway. Well, now the other two dudes have. Well, that's going to be somewhat of a problem. I wonder if you can... Ah, shit, I don't really... Ah, well... That's just going to deal more damage, though, right? Shit, seriously? Can one of you guys please turn around? Thank you. Probably shouldn't experiment with the black flame right here. Can I just... What is that dealing? Oh, that's 100. Oh, that's not bad. he, like, going back? Well, that works. Ooh, shit. I was halfway expecting them to drop soap, to be honest. But I mean, the soap is made from the mushrooms, I guess. Kind of weird creatures. What a weird place. I mean, he doesn't really care, right? So I'm trying to... Fuck. I think he does. Yeah. Ah, shit. I think it probably... no, never mind. I think the other guy... Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. I mean, considering just the sheer amount of enemies that existed here... Oh, yeah, right. I wanted to test the... Oh, shoot. I mean, it dealt additional damage, but nothing too major. Nothing that would have necessarily warranted using it, unfortunately. Smithing stone 2. I think I need... Well, my weapon is +7, right? So I think I actually need 3 more smithing stones 3 at this point. Weren't there guys up there, though? Or did it just look like that? Maybe it was just the item, or the corpse that had the item or something that looked like that? The whole way, like, all of the music and everything just makes this place, like, really, really suspenseful. Which obviously is pretty cool, but... Okay. So judging by the fact that my flasks got replenished, I think I got rid of everybody here. Oh, oops. Shit. Why did I... Wait, what? Why did I jump? I pressed triangle, I think. Oh, wait, what? He's up there. Also, that's a giant destroyed statue of something. So there has to be a way to drop down to that thing. Well, it's good that we got rid of everybody down here then, huh? There has to be a way to get up there, though. What an insane place. Ranged battle required? Yeah, well, depends, right? So this way we're just going back to the entrance, though, right? Yeah. This is where I already was. So... maybe you have to take the elevator and loop around to get to the, scarab? I mean, overall, I don't have that many runes, so it's not too problematic. If I should get killed, it's just slightly, you know, but, I mean, you can literally run through these guys. I don't think that they're too, sort of, complicated to deal with. So something clearly destroyed a lot of stuff here, right? What is this? A golden centipede? Are we really Sekiro now? The fuck? Praise the tail. Wait. I wonder what statue this was. This doesn't really look like anything we've seen so far, right? I mean, it's clearly got resemblances of roots on it as well, and those are like legs, clearly. But that's about it. Wait, so do I really have to take the elevator and then come down back here? Maybe there really isn't that much more to this place at this point. I mean, well, I did speculate about that, right? I have a feeling that there might be multiple access points to this whole underworld thing. Smithing stone 4. Well, I mean, it could still be that some pretty tough opponent awaits us when we go up. I like the elevators, though. It's just, I mean, what is this realm supposed to be exactly, right? Because whoever lived here at some point, or whoever built it... Wait, this leads somewhere else entirely, though. Wait, does it? I mean, this looks insanely huge, doesn't it? Huh. But... what is that? Is that a living mushroom or something? But I mean, this clearly leads somewhere else, right? This is not... well, that's a crap. Never mind then. Maybe the crap's down there? What the fuck is going on? But... how are we supposed to get over to the scarab then? Did I miss something else somewhere? Preserving boluses. What are they about? Alleviates scarlet rot buildup and cures rot. Maybe we'll finally know what that actually means. Scarlet boluses made of cave moss. Alleviates scarlet rot buildup. Scarlet rot accumulates gradually, coming into effect once the threshold is reached. Scarlet rot ailment greatly lowers HP in steady increments for a period. Okay. Well, that tells us what it does. Doesn't tell us what it is, though. But... I mean, this... what are these guys, then? Some sort of priest. I think I must have missed something downstairs, right? I think there has to be a way to get up there. And clearly it's not this elevator. And I kind of want to try to get up there before I rest somewhere, because that would mean respawning everything. I mean, the good thing is, with how slow all of these guys are, it should be easy enough to just run by them. So maybe you have to jump up somewhere? I mean, there are more guys up there. Oh, maybe this is the way? Yeah, this actually might be it. I think it is. Ooh, that was a bit too scary, actually. Can I kill you from range? Possibly, huh? Shit. Oh, the other guy noticed me as well. I want to at least get rid of one of them. He's really confused as to why the other guy is dying. Okay. Well, that's one of them gone. I do have enough bolts to get rid of the other one as well, I think. I definitely need to remind myself to buy bolts at some point somewhere. I mean, obviously I can craft the animal bone bolt thingies, but... Oh, fuck. Well, that's bad. What? The... 6? Seriously? 10? Oh, because I'm out of range, right? Ah, for fuck's sake. Do these work? They do, but they're also out of range. Well, I mean, he wouldn't be able to hit me anyways with that thing, so... Huh, that's also very interesting, because it... I wonder if there is, like, other items here somewhere. By the way, this is a really, really cool way to access this place. It's just... It's definitely way more interesting in terms of what they've done so far with platforming, I feel like. Sorry. This is somewhat of a, I don't know, I would call it more quote-unquote traditional platforming that you might see in other games, not necessarily FromSoft. Okay. Throwing daggers. Well, I could have used them, huh? To get rid of you two guys. Shit. Likely futility, in short, no item ahead. Yeah, it doesn't really look like there would be one. Turn back. There is a message there, though. It's just kind of... I mean, look at how freaking far up the elevator is. Also, one thing that I was slightly confused about, actually, is that when I was taking the elevator, at one point it did look like there was, you know, like a... fuck, you can't look that far up. Oh yeah, you can see it on the top of the screen. At one point it did look like you could sort of see through to another world, but maybe that's just a bit, like, higher up. Okay. I just need to be very careful in terms of how you get down to it. I think this is actually the right sort of... This might be the... I just... I hope it doesn't see me. That's my fear. Okay. I wonder what kind of item it has. Also, I need to, like, grab the other item as well. Should be correct, right? Oof. Oracle bubbles. Nice! So you get the, whatever these guys are shooting at you. I mean, if they move equally slowly, then I don't know how much of a benefit that thing is really going to be, but I guess it's cool that I have it. And, well, the silver pickled foot is somewhat of a got you, right? If you pick that up first because you also want to have it and then lose the scarab because of it, that would probably be pretty frustrating considering how difficult it would be to get back up there. I mean, well, most of these guys aren't really they're not attacking at range anyway, unless only the ones that shoot the bubbles, and they're very, very slow and don't have that big of a range. So I think you might actually be able to just sort of sprint through, climb up the thing, and then you just have to deal with those two guys up there. Or maybe you even, like, once you know the route down, maybe you don't even really have to deal with the with the both up there. You can just run through them as well. Shouldn't be too difficult, I guess. But it could be frustrating, depending. Okay, yeah, I just got this one. And this one. Arcane. Interesting. So this is arcane magic, then. It's very reminiscent of Bloodborne, isn't it? In the sense that these things almost look alien. I don't think that they are necessarily. I mean, maybe they are. No idea. I mean, this whole place just looks insane, to be honest. I don't really think I'm gonna, like, level for this, but... Sorcery of the Claymen, who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. What the fuck? It's also really cool. There is a different symbol, right? So the normal sorceries have, like, the... Wait, no, this one doesn't. But these ones have, right? The glintstone sorceries have what I assume is the crest of Raya Lucaria behind them. I never really took a look at these. I mean, this is just like glint blade, I guess. And then, well, this is very similar as well, glint arrow. Well, in that sense, the symbol is very much the same, isn't it? Produces several small magical bubbles that drift towards foes before they naturally pop. Charging increases the delay before the bubbles pop. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. They what? They search for lost oracles within their bubbles? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Claymen. So they're made of clay? Okay. Huh. Claymen. Served as priests in the ancient dynasty. But why do they still live? So the only thing that we've heard about so far that was referred to as ancient were, I think, the dragons, right? And the dragons supposedly ruled the world before the first Elden Lord, I guess. But we don't know the timeline there either. So it might be that, you know, there was like a big time span in between where something else ruled the world. It's honestly hard to say, really. But since it's similar wording, I would assume that at some point dragons ruled the world, and during that time, these claymans were priests. I mean, that does somewhat explain the statues up on the bridge-like structure above the waterfall. Maybe that's what they originally looked like, and over the years, they've turned into these weird claymen. And they search for lost oracles. Oracles within their bubbles. Whatever that means. So maybe they were very adept at sort of predicting the future or something. That's the only thing that I would think of when I hear lost oracles in bubbles. What a weird place. I find this so strange, right? I really don't know what to make of that. And it's even stranger that when you put, like, when you turn on the map, it's just, like, grayed out, essentially. That is so weird. Almost as if you, like, really entered some sort of entirely different plane of existence. I kind of want to take the original elevator. Well, I mean, I have to take it back up anyways, right? To get to any other teleport point, seemingly. I just want to take another look at sort of my surroundings there, because that also looked very, very interesting. Huh. These things do very much look more like trees, though. So maybe it was really just that the texture of the other thing didn't load in properly or something? What is the significance there? Do they also have, like, earth trees here? Or minor earth trees or whatever? What is that? Oh, those are small crabs. Oh yeah, so then there's a big crab there. Which is really interesting as well. You have these claymen at the beginning, and now there's crabs and normal sort of dragonflies, apparently. They also... I mean, they look somewhat different, right? The big one as well, because it... Maybe it's just a lighting in this place? But I feel like they have some sort of weird... What's up with this water anyways? It runs way too slowly for the incline on this hill. But I mean, maybe there's some sort of magical thing going on here. What? Oh, hi. That's a normal dragonfly, though. This texture looks weird. It doesn't look... Like, it looks like it's low res, but at the same time, it doesn't. It's somewhat, like, washed out or something. Very weird. Beast liver. What? That's a guy, though. What is he at? What? It's also very hard to tell what that symbol is supposed to be. Well, I mean, the crab shouldn't be too hard to deal with, I guess, hopefully. I already went in here. If it's just a normal crab, or rather has the same HP pool as a normal crab, it should hopefully be fine. Yeah, it looks very much normal. What a weird place, seriously. Just in general, it's somewhat of a weird... It does remind me of a cave that I found in Skyrim. I think Skyrim had like one very, very large cave. I think that particular cave was connected to the, what is it called, Nimrod quest? So there are these like specific plants in Skyrim that don't grow back, right? They're called Nimrods. Wait, can I actually... Oh, fuck, that's not what I wanted. I think it's gonna follow me up here. I don't think that deals too much damage though, right? The fuck was that? But I mean, at least... This... Yeah, HP pool isn't too bad, but... I mean, why risk it, right? At this point. Oh, wait. No, don't go out of range! Shit. Come back here, stupid thing. Ooh! Well, I did not expect this. You were not supposed to go up here. Nope. Not nice. Oh, shoot. Now it fell back down again. Seriously? I swear if it had hit me there, how the fuck did I jump past it? What the fuck was that about? Yeah, I think it was a normal crab. I mean, it seemed like it had maybe a slightly higher HP pool or something, but it's honestly quite hard to tell. I do hope we get like another sign of set of grace here, though. Why did that person have crab axe? Did he try to steal it and then got knocked out by the crab? Potentially. Another one of those weird mushrooms? Yeah, I wonder what these, like, trees are. But, you know, this place is so strange that it's honestly probably impossible to really draw any kind of conclusion from it. Wow. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I mean, it very much looks like a normal sort of cave ceiling, just insanely high, and I don't know, are those supposed to be glowing mushrooms, or are they something else? Some kind of glowing crystal or something? Why is this area so insanely large? I have a feeling there's like a dragon or some kind of ancient, huge thing that's gonna swoop down on me and just instantly kill me. It looks insane though, doesn't it? No idea what that is. Also, the fact that it like looks almost what's the name? Like the Milky Way, sort of, right? With like a nebula or something in the back. That can't be coincidental. I mean, it's very clearly still a cave, but I'm just wondering, because we have heard about that cosmic amber, right? Supposedly being... Oh, there's a site of... Is that a site of grace? I think it is. But yeah, we've heard about amber supposedly being some sort of cosmic thing. But now I'm wondering if maybe that's just sort of... Maybe it's just called that because this looks like the cosmos. Not necessarily because it is. You think that's actually a map point? There are even animals down here. What the fuck is going on? This is literally like an entire different plane of existence, apparently. Like an entirely different plane of the world. I mean, look at where we are. What the fuck? What the hell? I mean, well, it doesn't really matter whether or not we rest here, right? So I guess while you're down here, yeah, you can teleport. The fuck? Teleport between the different teleport points here. But in order to get back up to the overworld, you probably have to take the elevator. You know, in a way, that might honestly just be because of the way they're loading it in. But at the same time, there's another crab. At the same time, I have a feeling that this is honestly, you know, they sort of potentially made like a... What's going on here? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, just to finish my thought, so, I think that maybe they actually made some sort of, they maybe turned a technical limitation into something really awesome. Although, I mean, it would be kind of weird if it actually would be a technical limitation. That would be kind of weird, honestly. But, that being said, I think, the fact that they have these two different planes now, established in a way, does really make you wonder, right? And it does really it certainly invokes this feeling of it truly being not only a huge cave below the world, but truly, you know, some magical place that might honestly be, you know, not just a cave, but maybe an entirely different dimension or something. So I don't know if it's truly a technical limitation, but it would be pretty cool if they did try and essentially turn like a, you know, a limitation into something good in this case, I guess. Squid that, okay, never mind. He is a bit faster. I was wondering for a second there. Okay. What are you? Oh, that was way quicker than I thought it would be. Oh, shoot! Well, yeah, Huh. Well, I mean, that thing's clearly a ghost, but at the same time, I think that, Siofra River. Wait, it didn't tell me that before, I think. Siofra River. So for some reason, this is called the Siofra River. Let me get the runes back. There's quite a lot of runes. But yeah, weirdly enough, these guys somewhat remind me of... Also, I think they just spawn in if you get closer, right? Yeah, they do. Interesting. But funnily enough, they somewhat remind me of the guys from the ending of the second Uncharted. Because... Seriously? How could the first ones hit and the second ones didn't? Oh, I hate these... But yeah, they somewhat remind me of them, because... Well, the guys in the second Uncharted, they had like these blue eyes because they ate from blue sap. But that was, like, it's very similar to that in a way, right? Because it's also, I don't know, it honestly feels like, what was it called, Shambhala or something? It honestly feels like something like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does it have such a weird range? Can you play? What the? Oh, I hate that. Like, he was looking at his staff. Oh, there's another follow-up attack with that? Seriously? Yeah, I mean, they honestly remind me somewhat of them. Like these beastmen in Shambhala. Shambhala. Huh. Armorer's Cookbook 6. Okay. Hey, I don't want to scare you. It's fine. What a strange place. I can't get over this whole thing. The fact that it just sort of exists, especially with, like, okay, you just go into the Mistwood, right? And there's this building, and you think, oh, you know, I don't know, might be a boss fight in there, might be some sort of small dungeon, whatever, right? You go in, and then you take this insane elevator down to this entirely different world that seems absolutely massive. I really don't know what to make of this. This is just crazy to me. Honestly, just crazy. Okay, let's check out, because I slowly want to get to the end here. Even though, there is definitely a bunch to explore, but I feel like, I mean, if I continued now, this will probably take at least another 3 hours to explore, depending on how big this place actually is and how much you can truly explore. But it very much looks like you'd be able to explore most of it, right? Let's see. I mean, this has to tell us something, right? Light flame. Ooh, there's a bunch of those guys there. Do I want to do that? I guess you have to light... Seek fire. Okay. I guess we probably have to find multiple of these things and, well, light flames everywhere? And then maybe that unlocks something? I'm almost a bit too overwhelmed by all of this, right? You just kind of want to go back to the cozy overworld where everything was still normal, and I don't know. I mean, obviously this place is absolutely awesome, but yeah, it just feels like it, honestly, even though you have the teleport points or most likely it's fairly easy to just go back to the overworld, it still invokes this feeling that I had in Dark Souls 1 when you venture down into Blighttown, right? This feeling that you're very, very far away from Firelink Shrine. And at that point, remember, in Dark Souls 1, you don't have fast travel at that point, right? You get it later, but while you still don't have fast travel, you're just very, very far away from Firelink Shrine. And being down in Blighttown just really... I mean, obviously Blighttown is a much more, how to put it, depressive area than this one. But the feeling is kind of the same. This feeling of, fuck, I'm very, very far away from home. I have no idea what I'm doing, right? This is... While it's absolutely stunning and beautiful, it's still somewhat unnerving. And you just... I mean, even though, obviously, when I die, I just go back to the side of grace, right? That's not a big deal, but at the same time, it's just... I really don't know how to put it. It's just insane. Okay, if I end the stream, I wonder if I can level up, though. That would be 5,000. 5,000 runes. Yeah, definitely. Found a bunch of stuff. Can I? No. Even the round table hold isn't accessible from this place. Holy shit. Well, that means I also can't go back to merchants or something. I could take the elevator, but at the same time I kind of want to continue here. So I guess let's just level through the stuff that I have, unless that's not really possible. Let's see. 6,000. So I'd need 5,000, 5,400. That should be enough, honestly. 5,400. Yeah, definitely. That's what? Okay, 1.6. I mean, hopefully it is. Oh shit, fuck. Yeah, it's definitely enough. I wanted to use multiples though. Oh, whatever. Okay, 10,000. Another 1,400. This is 800, right? So another 600. Let's just go with 3 of these. Okay. That way I can end on a level up, which always feels good. That would be another point into intelligence this time around. Well. Okay. I guess that's it for now. I mean, I honestly still don't really know what to make of this place. It just looks insane to me. I have no idea where this is going. I mean, it literally looks like an entirely different sort of world, to the point where this could literally be as big as Limgrave or something, right? So, in a way, I kind of want to go back to the overworld because that was my original plan, right? I wanted to check out, well, the Mistwood and, well, north of the Mistwood, right, and all that kind of stuff. But we can always go back to that, right? It's not like going anywhere, so... And we don't really have anything to lose as well. It's not like when we die, we lose something really important to us or something. It's just literally, you know, I have to keep track of my runes. What the fuck is that guy wearing? But it does mean that we could potentially spend, I don't know, multiple streams in here. Holy shit. The only thing that's slightly concerning to me is that I feel like, you know, while I could deal with the enemies, it was mostly because they're all pretty slow. But I feel like a potential boss enemy or something in here might be too much for me at this point, and that would also be kind of disappointing to then have to go back. Then again, looking at this place, I don't even know if there is a boss down here. I mean, there has to be something, right? But yeah, I wonder how difficult this place is really going to be. Because it's also, I mean, it's clearly not just the dungeon, right? That's also why my flasks replenish all the time. Which might mean that in terms of exploration, we should be able to pretty much go anywhere here. And hopefully check everything out and find all of the items that are here. But yeah, that's, oh boy. I honestly, I'm still somewhat speechless. I don't really know what to make of this place. I just find it somewhat insane that it exists in this way. And I find it really insane that it's somewhat of a, like, random find, right? I mean, this place honestly looks like something that maybe the game would sort of naturally guide you towards once you clear Stormvale, for example, right? That somebody would tell you, oh yeah, you have to go, but it would, like, it might be locked off or something, right? This honestly feels like, I mean, obviously FromSoft is definitely approaching this from a very different direction, from a much more open perspective than a game like Horizon does, for example. But, you know, it does somewhat invoke that same feeling. So what Horizon does, even though it is an open world, it has these, like, set pieces, right? It has these big story beats, and specifically sort of opens up areas that would be inaccessible otherwise, but are accessible for the story, right? For you being able to then access those places and find out more about the story. And what I found Horizon did really well, even though it, you know, in a way, it kind of contradicts the idea of an open world. But Horizon did that really well, where they still had the open world. You still could do a lot of stuff on your own. But then it also had, well, like I said, these giant set pieces that were part of the story. But they were integrated in a way into the environment where not only did it feel fairly natural in terms of the place that they occupied, But even if you would have come across them sort of randomly, the way they blocked them off and everything, I mean, I think it was done very well in Horizon. There is certainly a lot of stuff that Horizon sadly takes from Ubisoft games, where it doesn't even have to. But Horizon also does a bunch of stuff like really, really well, much better than other games. And, well, one of those things is that they actually managed to tell quite a good story, even though it's an open world game. And, well, The Witcher does that as well, but The Witcher does it in a very different style, right? The Witcher is very much built like, you know, a better version of Game of Thrones, I guess. Where it honestly feels like, you know, multiple seasons of a TV series back to back, with all kinds of great side stories packed in as well, right? Whereas Horizon feels much more like your typical sort of blockbuster. But it still facilitates that within an open world, right? And that was really impressive to me, that they managed to tell a really, really good story while still having it be an open world game. And yes, well, the open world in Horizon does take way too much from Ubisoft games, and honestly, overall, you know, if you take away okay, let me put it differently. The reason why Horizon still works very, very well is because they actually put gameplay first, right? That surprised me a lot. So the gameplay in Horizon is actually awesome, right? Which is something that sadly most Ubisoft games don't have. Most Ubisoft games have very, very basic and boring gameplay. And if you combine that with a world that's just made up out of collectibles, essentially, then obviously, you know, you create just a boring and very, very uninnovative and just bad game, right? Whereas Horizon, they clearly thought a lot about what they would do with in terms of gameplay. And the gameplay in Horizon is just really, really good. It honestly is. I would even say it has a couple of problems, but I would say that it definitely rivals FromSoft's gameplay. It's just very different. It is more streamlined. It's definitely more sort of your typical, I guess, I don't want to say AAA, but it's definitely more geared towards sort of an average player, right? Not necessarily people that specifically seek a challenge, although the higher difficulty modes are definitely very challenging in Horizon, right? But yeah, it's not specifically designed for that. I mean, it has a literal difficulty slider, right? So it works very, very different than the FromSoft games. But that being said, I still thought that they managed to do quite a lot with Horizon. That was really impressive to me. And as I said, they have these big set piece moments that work really well with the story, that take you to these specific places, right? And once you're in those specific places, then it almost acts like a self-contained level that is specifically there just for that story beat. And then afterwards, they let you back out into the open world. And it works really, really well and seems, you know, very seamlessly integrated, right? And this just reminded me of that, because it somewhat works in the same way, right, than it does in Horizon, where you have like one specific access point. In this case, this elevator in the Mistwood. Well, and it takes you down here, and then this level is something entirely different that seems to be fairly self-contained, surprisingly enough. And yeah, it just reminded me of that. And I was just sort of taken aback and slightly confused, because this game, well, it just randomly takes us here, right? It's not like it's not seemingly not integrated in some sort of larger story. It might still like tell a fairly interesting story here. I doubt it, because it hasn't told an interesting story so far. But that being said, the sort of, I guess, lore of this place, or the basic idea behind it, might still be very, very interesting. And yeah, it seems to be almost some sort of spirit realm, right? Considering that we literally fought spirits. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of debating with myself if I should actually continue this area next time. I mean, you kind of have to, right? We're too deep in at this point. Can't go back. Even though we can, but never mind that. God, I'm still really blown away by this whole place. Okay, enough of that though. I had a wonderful time. As I said, no Final Fantasy raid today because something came up with our static. So hopefully that's going to return tomorrow. Maybe. Well, now that we might need... I mean, it depends. I'll probably talk about that tomorrow. But Elden Ring should continue tomorrow as well. At least like a 4 to 5 hour stream like this one. Around about the same time. As always, you can check out the stream schedule. You know, it's not entirely accurate in terms of when I'm live. Sometimes I do extra streams. Sometimes I'm a bit late on certain streams because I can't really guarantee at this point like a very specific starting time, although maybe that'll change in the future. But never mind. You still get the basic idea of when I'm live. And so you can check that out. It's, like I said, the stream schedule thing here on Twitch, right? Other than that, I hope you had a great time. I certainly had, and hopefully I'll see you next time for the next Elden Ring stream. Until then, have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. Bye bye.